All right, so test. Volume looks okay. Let me pop out this chat for there. Okay, so this is weird. Yeah, let me get... Let me get my YouTube chat set up. Okay, YouTube chat should be good. For some reason, I can't create a broadcast on Twitter. The button's just grayed out. God, what is wrong with this? All right, let's try this again. Everyone can chat. None of that junk. Okay, so it's just a bug with YouTube Studio or Twitter Studio. Okay, cool. I don't think I need to announce it over there. I would need to click the end button. Oh wait, is it not showing now over on Twitter? Yeah, we're good. We're good. This is my first time trying to broadcast to Twitter, so this is brand new to me. Then if I click over there, that's where I can see chat. Nice. Okay, cool. So yeah, first time trying the Twitter thing. Y'all let me know if you're over there, and you know, if I could improve it or do something better. Yeah, what up, Cyberfake Cafe? What are we working on today? Today we are going to publish up a very simple browser extension, and then I have some VSCode stuff. That's fine, Twofuls. No worries. All it does is flip the UI. It's for my teleprompter. All right, so I'm not sure about the Safari publish yet. That's a bit annoying. But it's fine. We don't need to do it. As far as the other things that we were able to build out, right, if we hide that, because I don't care about that part, we've got Brave, Chrome, Edge, Firefox, and Opera, all being built for us automatically. But we need to go get those actually published. I think we're at a good point to publish them. Let's do some diffs. What I'm thinking is we probably want to git ignore teleprompterify, that Swift folder right there. Or not Swift, but Safari. Definitely want to add these files. One nice part is it did the resizing of the icon for us. That was cool. So yeah, I think we're good. Yeah, like no politics here. That's a ban. You know that's part of the rules. It's the #1 rule. No politics and no X versus Y stuff. You do that without a... Like, you did have a follow, but yeah. I don't know.
Imagine a stealthy superhero known as
No
the
politics.
Silent Signal, whose alter ego is the infamous chatting on IO and Titphone. They possess the remarkable power to intercept, decode, and manipulate any electronic communication on the planet. With a mere thought, they can send messages across the world, disrupt enemy networks, and seamlessly integrate with any digital device. Their origin story begins with an accidental encounter with a cosmic entity within the depths of cyberspace, granting them unprecedented control over the digital realm. By day, they appear as a normal tech-savvy individual, but by night, they become the Silent Signal, using their abilities to combat cyber criminals and protect the world's data from nefarious forces.
That's a good one, chatting on a yoinked phone. I like that. Can't believe someone can be cool for so long and then just totally blow it. Like, don't bring your politics here. This is a politics-free zone. Unless I start ranting about it. I know, you gotta live up to 15% of that. If you do want that audio clip, all you got to do is send me a, private message in Discord. I can download it and I can send it over to you. And hold on. Do I even have a commit history here? Created a new Plasmo extension, right? So yeah, git commit. And it's just initial functionality. OT. There we go. All right, so we don't have that remote set yet. Let's do that part. Push that up to main. And we've got these zip files. Let's rerun our build and package functions real quick. And this is where we end up needing to go publish to the Chrome extension store. I don't remember which browsers I was doing that in. Yeah, I think I do actually. So over here in Firefox, go to My Add-ons. We're going to submit a new one. What's up, Standard Pointer? How you doing? How to distribute on this site. Just came back from a walk. Nice. Okay, so hold on. What we're gonna do real quick. Disabled for now. We'll run that package command. That should work fine. Let's just make sure. Ooh. Let's just do the Firefox one. That one seemed fine. Chrome seemed fine. Opera? Wait. Am I reading that right? It's saying 0 sized as the binary? Now we see 7 KB, 22 KB, 22 bytes for Edge, 22 bytes for Firefox, for Opera. Chrome looks like the only one that might have worked. That doesn't seem right. That doesn't seem right at all. Okay, so never mind. This is not working. If we look in what we got here. Oh wait, never mind. The static file is there. Alright. So that looks right.
Thanks for the support.
That looks exactly like what we needed.
Tape Red, the superhero, manifests the power to manipulate all forms of grain, transforming them into formidable weapons or impenetrable shields. Born in a small village famed for its century-old bakery, they discovered their unique abilities after a mysterious encounter with a cosmic entity that appeared in the form of a golden wheat stalk. Tape Red vowed to use their powers to fight hunger and injustice worldwide. They can summon an army of bread soldiers and create food out of thin air, focusing on feeding the hungry and eliminating food waste. Tape Red, with the heart of wheat and the strength of the mightiest grain, stands as a guardian of nature and nourishment.
The bread soldier. But yeah, Trame and Cohen, thank you all for the follows. Welcome. So yeah, right. Those archives are empty. Why are they empty? And I guess let's cancel this. I might have missed something in the documentation for Plasmo. Oh, the build command accepts a target. Okay. I was misreading that. So, what that means is we need build commands for all these. Probably too many there, but yeah. So we got build Chrome. That's just the default, but you know what? Yeah, let's do this part. Which means let's get rid of these. I think it's 5 or 6. That becomes Firefox. That becomes Brave. Oh, let's do them in the same order. Edge. Brave. Opera. Andre, thank you for the follow. Welcome. I'm not sure about Opera, or sorry, I'm not sure about Brave or Edge yet, but Opera does. Oop. So that one is disabled build Safari, and I think actually package Safari is not a thing. So then from here we just need a build command that runs all the other build commands. All right, so then pnpm build. That runs all the others. And just having it do this part for me is pretty nice. All right, so we're seeing a reasonable size for all of these, though. Brave can use Chrome extensions as is. Maybe, but if they don't have like a place to discover them, then I'd still want to publish out to Brave anyway, right? If they have their own marketplace. So we'll have to figure that out, but we'll go just step by step. So yeah, Chrome extension. So it's purple because it's escaped, right? Because we have a quote within a quote. Yeah, no worries. My extensions and themes? No, developer dashboard. That's just because it's JSON. Oh, hold on, let me do this. All right, there we go. I like that one. The airplane sound is good. All right, so we're gonna do a new item, and we just want to go drag and drop from that folder. Oh, we've had that forever. How is it troll? It's not troll. Yeah, I don't use it nearly as much. Yeah, sorry. Was it a bit loud? That might have been the issue. Might have been too loud. Alright, summary of package. I made this extension because I needed to be able to flip the chat, the popped out chat windows, Twitch, YouTube, and more in my teleprompter. And I found no way of making Windows do that. I got tired of going into Windows and typing out. What was the thing I've been typing? It's document.body.style. Transform scale 1. The category developer tool. Functionality and UI? Communication? I don't know. You're focused on something else and we're vibing to the music. Yeah, sorry, Max. Yeah, what category do we think this fits in? I don't think it's a developer tool. How's some high WPM? I doubt it. I type real slow, man. I'm going to say functionality and UI. Language, English. Drop the icon. Yeah, I don't know. I doubt it. Thank you for the praise, though. I'll take it. Global promo video. All right, so I guess we got to make an image. And 1280 by 800. Okay. Yeah, maybe. Alright, so let's move this back. Oh, there we go. Get these sized the same. Why are they zoomed differently? I guess a width thing. Ah, there we go. We'll do something like that. We will flip, and then we will use sketch. Not what I wanted. Ah, damn. Damn trackpad's getting me on this one. There we go. Alright, very simple. Call it good. Export. Stethoscope flipped. We got it in downloads. Probably need to do a quick edit to the size. Hopefully they all use the same like asset resolution. That would be ideal. And yeah, it's very simple. I just want to get this thing published, man. And yeah, how's everyone over on Twitter? How's this thing working? Is it all right? We good? Maybe everyone's just scrolling by and no one's actually sticking around? I don't know. But first time streaming to Twitter. Figured I'd give it a shot. Affinity is taking its sweet time. Hello? There it is. I just figured I'd try X Factor. Might as well. Oh. Why did it change the order on me? Oh. Ah, there we go. Okay, so what size is this thing? Let's get the width to what we want. So file, document, resize document. They wanted 1280 by something, right? I already forgot. 1280 by 800. Ooh, and we're close, actually. Nice. Good job, me. I had that ratio just right. So, let's resize the canvas to the top. That goes to that, but we don't want that, and we do 800. There we go. Over here, we're going to put it with the repo. That way we can keep it kind of like all in one place. We called it Flip UI at the beginning. We're going to say assets here, stethoscope flipped. Call it good. Boom. All right. So now we can click that, go grab it. Oh, wrong folder. What is this ordering they're giving us? Here we go. Ah, shit. Hold on. I exported it wrong. We want to do an export, not a save. JPEG 100? No one needs 100. All right, and then from here, we head back to here, repos, flip UI. Wait, so Twitter is not very explicit. You clicked the Twitter link and the stream is just not there? Oh, because I would have need to do a publish. Yeah, like I think I might be showing up in your sidebar over there. But I don't know. I feel like I stream so much that I'm not going to like announce when I go live. Yeah, with a follow I should be on the sidebar. Yeah, like I stream too much to do the announcement thing, right? Like way too much. So this is the part where we've got... Oh, hold on. Wrong place. We can close this. We can close that. Teleprompterify. Yeah, I don't know. Kind of makes sense. They use the algorithm to decide what to show you. So yeah, there's the homepage URL, and then this is just /issues, and we call that good. Not mature content. You know, we can always change and fix other stuff here. This is just like a lazy thing here. Automating the publish would be really nice at some point. So this item is not published yet. Why? Why can't I submit? Ah, privacy. Sure. The extension needs scripting to be able to inject CSS into the page. Yeah, and I think that's fine, chatting. Test of Twitter chat. Thanks, Bearmax. Appreciate that. Yeah, I don't have it over here on my teleprompter yet. I'm gonna have to think about how wide these things can get. I've got YouTube and Twitch over here. I can probably squeeze Twitter onto there, but I want to have this extension first. Active tab justification. The extension needs to be able to inject into the active tab when the browser action is clicked. It should be able to work with the extension should be able to work with any host you would like to use it on. I am not using remote code. We collect no PII, health information, financial information. We collect no information. I do not sell or transfer. I do not transfer. I do not use or transfer. Privacy policy URL. Oh, it does not. No user data is collected. All right, so now why can't I submit? Privacy policy link is not valid. So what's the way around that? So Chrome extension, no privacy policy, right? Hey, what's up, Jamin? Yeah, how you doing? There you go, that'd be funny. Yeah, that'd be pretty good. What do I plan to collect now or in the future? Nothing. I guess we could just generate one. I know, right? Like, why would you even build it? What's the point? But yeah, what are you up to, Jamin? I don't collect anything, right? I know, right? They just don't believe us. I get it. I get it. I'm going to call that one good. We're going to get that shipped up. But yeah, your Beer League Hockey Club website? Nice. Yeah, what did you build that in? Is that the, like the old language and framework that you like to talk about from time to time? I forget the name right now. You didn't use QBasic for it. Okay. I was gonna say, like, ooh, was it? So yeah, that'd be funny. Fix various add privacy policy and update add privacy policy, add what did they call it? What was that image called? Let's save the draft real quick. Screenshot. All right. Cloudflare pages, functions, and pure HTML, CSS, and a hand-rolled JSTS framework that you invented on the spot. Sure, makes sense. Right, probably not too much that you actually need in that regard. So yeah, I totally get it. All right, so then back to here. If we go back to the repo, the data is just a big TypeScript object that you update. And then you push that up and the build retriggers and it, yeah, pushes up. Yeah, I like that. I probably would have opted for Astro, but it's probably overkill. All right, so let's link to... Wait, did I forget to add the privacy file? No, there we go. No, I can't publish. Wait, can I? Oh. So I just needed to leave it empty. Okay, oops. Whatever. My bad. Yeah, I didn't notice that. It's fine. It's not that big a deal. All right, so we got it published up to there. Let's do it over for Firefox now. Right? So yeah, automating this process would be very nice, but we're not there yet. Yeah, it does, MetaJezza. So it's like conditionally required. If I had checked any of those boxes, it would have been a star, but they're just not updating the UI to like show or hide that star. Which is what it is, it's fine. So wait, submit a new add-on, and extension ID is required. Where do I get an extension ID if I haven't published one yet? sure. Fix add extension ID for Firefox. Hold on, yeah. Yeah, I know, holy URL. But yeah, one sec. Let's check it out. Oh, nice, nice. Right? With the tip of your skate? Good save. Yeah, for someone as tall as you are, like, goalie is actually, like, a really, really good, like, move, right? Because you can cover the whole net a lot easier. Same with, like, hockey goalies, too. Or not hockey, sorry, soccer goalies. Yeah, that makes sense. I used to do goalie for, like, roller hockey when I was young. But, you know, this was, like, little kid age. The Walrus. Ooh, there you go. Yeah, I had the pads and everything, and we just played typically in, like, my friend's driveway. But it was fun. I was also a soccer goalie until the goals got bigger, and I didn't. So, yeah, that was very quickly over. Yeah. What are we working on right now? We're publishing out a browser extension that does something just very simple. So I have a teleprompter now, so I can look at you while I'm reading what you type, but I have to, like, manually flip it horizontally because at least maybe it's, you know, user error or something, but I can't seem to do just a horizontal flip of the monitor, right? So instead, I drag things over, then I inspect element, then I do like a document.body.style equals transform scale x -1. Instead, I made an extension that'll let me do that with a single button press. So, bam, now it's flipped. It was also like, sure, I wanted to make it, and I didn't need to publish it or anything. I only needed it for the one browser I use it with, basically. But it was a good experiment to really test out Plasmo, if you haven't heard of it. So if you're going to make a browser extension, Plasmo saves you from some of the headaches of building for like multiple environments, etc. Took me less time to figure that out than to create some like Windows ad hoc solution that would actually mirror the device. But yeah, Plasmo. Yeah, just letting you know in case you want to Google it later. Is it worth the time? And yeah, it will be after I have to do it X amount of time, right? I've already had to do it 20 plus times since getting the teleprompter. So, totally worth it. Let's pour some more water, though, I guess. And yeah, first time streaming over to Twitter as well. Figured I'd give it a shot. See how it works. Yeah, exactly. I feel like it's just like another easy way of like announcing that I'm going, right? But I don't want to do like a publish of a tweet that's like, hey, I'm live on any platform, you know? So at least this is maybe a way of getting people from Twitter over. I don't know. It's fine. I think it works. So yeah, let's see if we rebuild this, do things work. It's going to go rebuild everything. We might discover that Edge, Brave, and Opera require the extension ID too. If they do, we'll figure it out. And yeah, just all 5 platforms just built out right there. Safari is technically doable, but way more effort. Oh, and that reminds me. I work with someone who was curious about like what bundles are in relation to like Mac OS apps. I feel like it might be similar for iOS apps, but maybe it's different. But for some reason, we end up needing like 5 different P lists to generate our Electron app. And they were wondering why, and they were digging into it. I was just wondering if you, or anyone you know, might be more familiar with like just the distinctions between bundles when you do like a larger application, like an Electron or something. And no worries if not. But just know that you're a little closer to that like Mac OS, iOS type world. I think, yeah, I don't know. I was mainly like looking to see if I could connect this dev with someone else because I'm not sure I was understanding their questions either. But yeah, like a .bundle file is basically like just a zip, isn't it? But like Mac OS specific. But I don't know. Why do we end up needing 5 different plist files? You know? Yeah, it has a bunch of stuff in it. I think like the app icon even gets bundled into there and all that stuff. Any dynamic libraries that you're linking or static libraries, things like that. So yeah, I have that like certificate for Objective-C, like iOS dev from over 10 years ago now. I don't think my knowledge is that relevant anymore. This was before ARC, right? Automatic reference counting. So yeah, my knowledge is a bit out of date. But okay, so we got published. Let's head back to here and let's try it for Firefox. Yeah, exactly. No worries. I was just curious. If there's anyone that you would consider like the iOS expert, I'd love to like, just get them like a quick like half-hour chat to just understand it more. No rush or anything like that, but also not a big deal. Eric Lewis. I might not. Not that Eric Lewis. Is he at Infinite Red? Good job, bot. Yeah, I'll give him a follow. Alright, Snowball Tools. I don't think I've heard of those. Okay. Cool. Yeah, thank you. Now I follow him, so it should be easier. He's an enthusiast? Alright, sweet. Yeah, that'll help for sure. Okay, so they didn't like that. You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to take this whole thing right here, and we're going to copy it, and we're going to head to Regex 101, I think that's the one I usually use. That doesn't look right. Oh, the slashes are probably not needed. Yeah, we'll see. Hold on. cmgriffing dot. Okay, so that doesn't seem like that's what we're looking for. Oh, so they want it to either be like an email, right? That's what that second one is. That first one, they want it to be a UUID. How do we do this? I'm gonna say we're good. All right, so commit -m fix use a UID for Firefox extension. Package them up. I'm wondering how many of these other extensions or like marketplaces we're gonna have to do this for, but this is the process of releasing, or not. Hold on, let's do the build again. I probably just typed both really fast. So I don't see any errors in that part. And they all worked. Okay, never mind. It doesn't actually have to resolve, right? It's just the ID. So yeah, good enough. So yeah, fix revert ID to a non-existent ENT. All right, let's try this again. All right, 5th time's the charm. We'll lie. It's a simple lie. It's a simple extension. Yes, we do. Right, reviewer notes. That's right. Oh, I still have to upload the source code. I forgot how annoying this process was. I know, right? All right, compress. Oh, God. Let's cancel that. Oh, yeah. Because that folder doesn't exist. Oh, God. I killed it. Yeah. All right, so we're in here. Now we can zip it. And that was quick. That's Oh My Zish. Add-on does not require payment or any of that. It is MIT licensed. It is a... What kind of tool is it? Appearance? Social communication? I'm gonna call that good. Tabs? Sure, I don't know. Oh, was utility in there and I didn't see it? Yeah, I don't see utility. It's a bit small, so yeah, no worries if you can't read it. And what up, Rox? How you doing over on YouTube? Roxcar. I'm not sure if that's how you pronounce it. Yeah. I mean, could you imagine how many, like, just fly-by-night terrible browser extensions there would be? Like, how many more there would be if this process wasn't in-depth? All right, support website. Thought we had that somewhere. Here we go. Yep. Oh, hold on. Let's refresh it. Yeah, that's one way that Google kind of like prevents that a bit. They really are a good like barrier. All right, so no payment. We do that stuff. Submit version. Manage our listing. We can add an icon. Where'd it go? All right. Hopefully the icon worked. We got the UUID, we got the language. We could edit the homepage. Wait, can anyone else even see this when they say previewing? Yeah. And yeah, I still got a sponsor, so yep, that makes sense. Okay, cool. All right, so that's awaiting review. I'm going to say we're probably pretty good. I might have to press a button to like publish it after it's approved. But all right, so now how about here? Let's go to my add-ons for Opera. And then after Opera, we'll check out Brave and Edge, right, to see what releasing something to them is. For Firefox, does it just pop up? For Chrome, I had to say whether I wanted it to go live or not. So Chrome at least gives you the option of not publishing until you're ready. But that's mainly because like you might want to do a release with a bunch of other products and like time them up so you can have it reviewed ahead of time. You can do the same thing for the Apple Store. But yeah, how's it going, Multibyte? Okay, that makes sense. I wonder if there's a way to prevent that, but instead, like, the default is just automatic publish. But it doesn't matter, so not even that interested. You're off to bed, Bearmax? Yeah, no worries. Thank you for testing out the chat over on Twitter. I think, yeah, you're the first one to chat over there, so I appreciate that. They don't have an emote menu. Yeah, weak. Weak. Alright, so we got a new version for it. Sure. Promotional usage. I'm good on it. I could have sworn there was more of a publish process. Some changes, we got to click into the version, and then we can update it. Got it. Oh, we don't have a service. Oh, shit. Hold on. No, that isn't it. Oops. What up, Cassadev? How you doing? Alright, the resulting code will be in, and then this is opera dash mv3 prod, right? License URL. Music's great. Nice. Glad you like it. Thank you. So they got the icon. We don't have a video for it. We can do a screenshot. Ah, and that's where we need the description. Okay, so we have submitted that version, and we'll see if it goes live. So now, let's look. Is there an Edge extension marketplace? I'm not sure we actually need one there. And what up, Nightshade? How you doing, Mr. Sir? Wait, am I not signed into GitHub here? I'm not. Okay. Well, hold on. I have a Microsoft account? Okay. Oh, that's probably true. I don't remember using that account, though, which is another interesting bit. All right, Microsoft, you win. Whiskey time. Like, what the... really? Zifo, thank you for the follow. Welcome. How you doing? I'm trying to figure out how to submit a browser extension to the Chrome Marketplace. Yes, I think they have done so. Every single one of these just opens up some new, like, help page rather than actually doing anything. Okay, never mind. Here we go. Here we go. We got this one now. We got this one now. We've already done Chrome. We want to do Edge now. So we did Chrome, Opera, and Firefox already. Now we're moving on to Edge, and then we'll try and do one for Brave as well. Because, again, I've never done this process. I kind of want to figure it out. Maybe, Mr. Elfman, but I haven't published to the Edge marketplace. I'd like to see what that process is like. How would I know if I never try? Oh, good thing that's an old address. I should probably do this real quick. They do have their own separate one. You can use both, but they do have a separate one. What if I just give them the old address? Oh, really, Deus? They just redirect you anyway? Hacking the Gibson is from the movie Hackers. If you haven't seen that, well, now you got homework. Oh, you're saying in Brave it did. Okay, so packaging for Brave might be the same thing. And no, you're good. Yeah, sorry, let me just do this. Regulars add Deus. Yeah, I mean, I might be over it. I'm gonna call it good. We did Firefox, Chrome, and Opera. Problem solved. Because this is already more effort than I wanted to put into this. I mean, I don't know. It added this thing for insights. I don't know what the hell insights are. Well, here's the big thing there, Nightshade. I need to use it in Edge because I typically want to do like a zoom of like Twitch chat, but that actually applies the zoom to all of Twitch in whatever browser I use it with. So it ends up messing up my other UIs. So instead, I've been using Edge as the like Twitch chat windows inside my teleprompter, just because like then I can do individual like zoom factors. So yeah, Edge is actually the one I want to consume this in. I'm pretty sure I can just do it. So that's chill. Yeah, honestly, yeah, uploading the extension is more effort than actually writing the extension in the first place. So they gave me a seller ID. Yeah, I think, yeah, Microsoft, I'm good on it. We'll see how to install a Chrome extension later into Edge. It's just not worth it. I could also just completely skip the stores as well if need be. Yeah. Yeah, that's definitely an option. Again, most of what we're trying to do here, though, is about the discovery of it. Right? Like, how would I know that the process for registering for the Edge extension store just sucked unless I tried it. I mean, we can make assumptions, but when you make an assumption, you make an ass out of you an umption. And yes, that's a quote from a movie. Samuel L. Jackson says it, because obviously no one makes an ass out of Samuel L. Jackson. Alright, so yeah, we definitely don't want to overdo it tonight. So I think some The Wise Man might be acceptable. No, I haven't tried T3 stack either. I don't personally feel like I gain much from other people's like pre-made stacks like that. The only thing that comes close is Expo for React Native, but that's adding so much more on top rather than just like a package, you know? Now, there is, and I'm going to forget the name. What is the Infinite Red, like, starter boilerplate, if you're still out there jamming? Ignite? I think it's Ignite. Yeah, Ignite. So I haven't tried Ignite yet. Might be worth it. But yeah, like, so far, like, T3 and T4 and some of those other things haven't been compelling enough to me. Sure, it would save me the time of installing the libraries I want, but it would also have libraries I don't need. Like, I don't need Planet Scale. I'm not using Planet Scale. I don't need most of the stuff they install. Right, a lot of common little annoyances. Yeah, I get that. And they're definitely, like, with most React Native projects, you're probably going to want to install gesture handler, like, you know, niceties instead of working directly with that. Like, you know, some of those things. Common folder structure I can get to. Yeah, totally. Yeah, I'm not saying there's no value to those types of things. It's just less often that I find I would gain that value. Like, specifically for the things I'm building. I'm not saying no one would gain that value. I just mean, for the projects I'm building, T3 stack doesn't make any sense. Right. Because I've been gluing together applications like this for ages. Like, when I worked at the agency I used to work at, like, yeah, I was the starter that would set up the project structure, install the libraries we'd need, vet all the, you know, dev tools and blah, blah, blah. So, yeah. That's, like, the part I'm good at. Don't take that away from me. I'm kidding, by the way. Like, honestly, if it saves me time, I should probably do it. But yeah, like, what all is in, I guess, there's T4 stack. What's in the T4 stack first, since that is what you asked about? So yeah, full stack. I don't want that. Nope. Next.js, I rarely want that. Oh, but when they say full stack, T4 stack also includes, like, React Native stuff, too. Right? So they got Expo with it. Supabase for auth. I don't want that. Tamagui, I've heard, is really good. The number one thing some of these stacks are really good for is having a TypeScript config that I don't have to touch. That is actually really worth it. You mean I don't have to go into my TS config at all? Okay, so now you're selling me a little bit. That one benefit, I might be sold. But yeah, I think because I wouldn't want Supabase for auth, I wouldn't want Next.js technically, I might not be releasing to Cloudflare workers. I'd spend more time gutting some of the things I'm not using rather than just adding the things I want to a more baseline stack. So you guys are a bit more like secure and like conservative with it. Yeah, I get that. That makes sense. And I think there's value to these things, right? Especially for people that haven't glued together their own stack before. So yeah, like, I'm not saying no one should use them. I'm just saying I haven't found a case where I need this kind of thing. Right? Next.js based. I don't want that. Next auth. So Next auth is really like a wrapper that ties to other providers and stuff, right? CMG stack coming soon? Ooh. I could see doing that. It would involve basically either SST or Architect for the back end. It would involve baseline React, basically, for a dashboard application. And the marketing site would be Astro. And then probably some like things installed into each one of those. Right? So instead, my approach would be like a mono repo with like completely different stacks within it rather than trying to bundle it all into one stack. Basically, X Factor, yeah. Yeah, basically. If we wanted to really do it and like add value, I'd want to do like a Rust version of Calatrava, which is just a wrapper around Architect. But I'd want to do like the wiring for Architect to do Rust stuff so that the lambdas I'm deploying are very small and very fast and, you know, cold starts don't matter and blah, blah, blah. So yeah, like rebuilding Calatrava for Rust would probably be the first goal. Vexilla baked in, absolutely. Right? And like a centralized way of managing Vexilla. So yeah, I think really like a PNPM / Bazel monorepo would be the move. Maybe we don't need the Bazel part, but yeah, I'm not sure. I don't know. Yeah, something to think about. Nah, I have too many other projects to do first. So we got to get Vexilla fully like 1.0 launched and published, like all packages and all that stuff. Got to make some blog posts for it, do some of that. And then after that, we're pivoting to Walter. Me Election is like, yeah, way farther down the line. I think the monetization of it is tougher. And I'm not sure I'm stoked on the way it was built out. Because I think I want to focus on like a web-first approach more so than I have. So I want to do more of like what Jamin, like what Taz is doing with Guildhost, where it's like one code base built out, like web app and everything, in a cleaner way. Whereas instead, I was going a lot more piecemeal with it. But again, I don't think Me Election is that monetizable. I have other projects I think would be more successful. But it was a great learning experience, and we can always still like go do it. Just dealing with the App Store sucks. It sucks so much. I hate it. I hate it. Yeah, going the PWA route could be an option for some of these things. That arrow around sign out. Wait, where? I missed it. What arrow? I do love when we see things like this where my zoom just totally breaks this stuff because they made the top header like a static height. Code example. Here on Nextauth? So client app, client page. Oh, you're saying this right here? Well, it's because sign out doesn't take an argument, so it would fail like the type check of onClick. There's a reason they have to kind of do that, right? For type safety. I see what you meant. You meant the arrow function wrapping this, right? Sign out signature might not actually match what onClick is expecting. Yeah, I would bet that it's just because it's TypeScript and trying to solve the type checker. Personally, I'd prefer even having the brackets around it and like putting it to a new line so that I can add a console log if I want without having to change the entire formatting. I really, really dislike bracketless ifs for the same reason, because I might want to throw a log in there. And adding those brackets is a hassle, right? It's like extra steps to just adding a quick log. So it kind of breaks your flow. And if you get in the habit of always typing the brackets, well then bam, you've built up that muscle memory and you don't even have to think about it. Put it outside the components since it's static anyway? Are you saying like the overhead of creating an arrow function here? You should never worry about that micro optimization. People argued about it in React like a decade ago. It is such a meaningless thing to worry about. The performance overhead of an extra arrow function is not going to kill your app. There are so many other things you're doing that you should fix first. It's not even an easy win. It's not even a win you would measure in many cases. But yeah, what's up, Flake? How you doing? Yeah, don't worry about creating a new function in your click handler. It's so fine. Like, seriously, let the compiler optimize that stuff. That's one case where, like, yeah, giving it a proper, like, variable name would also kind of make your stack traces better. I agree with that, but instead you could just do function and give it a name. And then you're fine. And again, if you just get into a habit of doing that, the mental overhead of typing that out is nothing because you got the muscle memory built up. The key is when you're writing this out, you shouldn't have to think about it. You know, you should just have a pattern that your team has agreed on that you follow. But yeah, so, right, installing and setting up Tailwind, that's a step. I get it. right? Installing and setting up TRPC. I don't use TRPC much, but I do use Zod, so I get that. TRPC is especially useful if you know your backend is going to be in TypeScript and you're using like backend Next.js functions for at least like the backend for front end approach, even if you're like kicking out to another API inside of those. Prisma, again, that's like a limited use case. I don't have that many apps where I'm calling Prisma for my application, and then it assumes that I'm using TypeScript for my API. It assumes I'm using SQL for my API. My actually preferred approach is DynamoDB these days. Just because I really, really, really like usage-based things. I know some, like a bunch of the SQL providers have gotten closer to like usage-based. So I should check them out more. I totally agree with that. I just have a very like, I want a very clear separation of my canonical backend and my front end. Now that doesn't mean that I might never use something like Next to do backend for front end stuff. And I think a big example is, how many times have you been like the front end dev at a company and you're like, hey, we need this endpoint because I'm having to do 4 or 5 requests to the back end, and that's a worse experience for the user, right? When instead, it's also a worse experience for you as a front-end dev because it's going to involve, if you're doing Angular, just some really ugly RxJS stuff, right? Or you have to be really good about how you're doing your async await to not have stuff blocking each other. At that point, you could have a custom endpoint do some of that magic for you instead, and the front end is just calling one endpoint to get that data back in the shape that it needs, right? Spring Boot, I'm sure it's fine. I don't ever want my backend rendering templates. That's it. My canonical API should spend 0 cycles rendering templates, other than, if you want to really get pedantic, JSON templating is fine, right? You're just spitting data into a JSON format. Yeah, that's still technically templating, but not what I'm talking about. I don't want to be rendering HTML on the server, ever. There are edge cases to that, but server-side rendering is an edge case in and of itself. Most applications do not need server-side rendering. It really complicates your infrastructure to have to worry about that. Right now we're on a quick break because we just published up a set of extensions, right? And that extension is this extension, where I can flip it horizontally. No, Make, you're absolutely wrong in that one. No. You're misunderstanding me. If I want something SEO indexable, that's static site generation. I don't need server-side rendering for static site generation for SEO. Anything I want SEO for, static site generation. Done. Most applications you're going to build and deal with do not need to have the things inside the dashboard actually be exposed out to the greater internet. So dashboard-style applications are the common case for web apps. Most of us are only building dashboard applications. You don't need those SEO indexable. For your marketing site, you do need SEO. And you don't want search engines to have to run JavaScript to do that because they're still not that good at it. And there are engines that don't do it. I would bet money that OpenAI is not running your JavaScript when they like use it to go fetch data through some API bullshit or whatever, right? Like the extensions to OpenAI, they're not doing that. So no matter what, you still need actually indexable non-JavaScript content for content that you want consumable in that way. Like your documentation site, like your marketing site. None of that stuff needs JavaScript, technically, if you're doing it right. You can enhance it with JavaScript, but it shouldn't need JavaScript. So yeah, that's the main reason why I think server-side rendering is such an edge case. Because you should be statically rendering stuff that's not going to change on like a minute-by-minute basis. E-commerce sites are a great reason for SSR. Yes, I get that. But at this point, how many e-commerce sites have you personally launched? It's fairly few, right? And how many would have been better off as just a Shopify site? And Shopify can handle all of that infrastructure and overhead for you. Done. If you need something more complicated than Shopify, then you're digging into Magento and Medusa.js and stuff like that. Those are inherently server rendered as well. How did I reverse the page? Well, that's the browser extension that we just made, because I need to do so when I get stuff into my teleprompter. So that's the extension that we just worked on. Bing. One button press and we're done. How are RSCs different from SSR? Well, technically, RSCs could be used for static site generation. Right? So they're a more broad approach to delivering some of these other rendering techniques. You can absolutely do a static site with RSCs. Exactly. It's a poor name, and I think most people agree that it's a poor name. I would bet even, like, I know I've heard Ryan Florence say it, or seen his tweets. I'm trying to remember, Dan Abramov. I'm pretty sure he has admitted that it's a poor name. But at this point, like, you're not going to rebrand it. Right? They would lose so much SEO benefit from trying some kind of, like, rebranding. They'd be messing up the entire ecosystem by doing so, basically. So, at some point, a bad name is better than inconsistent names. Why am I so passionate about a bad name being better than an inconsistent name? We're doing a bunch of, like, rebranding of features and products at the company I work at right now. I think some of it's worthwhile, and then other parts of it are very marketing focused without actually thinking about the user experience of changing all these names and messing up the SEO of it. But that's just me personally. It's not a decision I can make. That's other people's decisions. And what do I know about marketing? Yeah, nothing. So yeah, I'm here to learn at the company I'm at. I'm still really proud of that ad that we made. They've been doing like ad dollars towards it, and it's got like a greater than 50% like fall off value, right? So I don't know if you know this, right? It's one of the most important things in your YouTube videos in general. Are people watching past the first 30 seconds? And technically, because the ad is 45 seconds long, you know, if they make it 30 seconds, they're over the 50% mark, right? So that's one of like the really interesting things to me. This ad that we made, that I just released and I made the tweet about last Monday or whatever, is getting like way better traction of like people actually being willing to watch it. I'm really proud of that. I'm really proud of that. Because I've never made an ad before. So it's nice that the first try is kind of nailing it. Maybe that's part of the secret, right? I'm not applying all the previous like ad BS. I've got a tweet about it. Hold on, let me go find that for you real quick. Should be good to go. Yeah, totally. You never realize how much you post until you have to scroll back through your feed. Director's cut? There's actually like very little to like director's cut about it. But yeah, I mean, you can kind of see it. Twitter really mangles the quality. I bet if it was a paid ad, they'd be at like higher quality, but because it's just on a personal account. I don't know. Yeah, I like it. Like, here's a big thing that I think actually, like, helped it out. No music. And that was one of the things that one of our, like, marketing people, like, other content creator at the company, was like, oh, man, yeah, just add some music. I didn't. But I've had some people compliment it on, like, not having music. You think the no music part helped it out? Sweet. Because, yeah, like... You know, people have their own music going. You play some music, they're like, where is that coming from? Whereas instead, like, yeah, you're just talking like a human being in between other content. Maybe it's good to go? I'm not sure. I have no idea. Pure speculation here. But yeah, I was pretty happy with that ad. Not too jumpy or flashy. Yeah, exactly. Right, like, I totally thought about adding effects here and there, but I don't feel like effects are my brand at this point. I might do some, like, panning through, like, a screenshot or something. Maybe some, like, screen capture, like, clicky stuff. But yeah, I'll let Fireship do all the crazy effect stuff. As far as branding and all that goes, right? I don't think it's on brand for me to be like overly produced. Exactly. Yeah, right? So yeah, thank you for confirming that it's something that y'all liked. I appreciate that. But okay, so what are we moving on to next? We just got our extension published up. Can I install it from the marketplace now? Oh, wait, hold on. Status. Unpublished. Nope. So yeah, we submitted it. We just gotta wait. And yeah, we might not see anything until tomorrow. So for myself, I might actually install the extension like the local way, just so I have it to use it. Yeah, that might be an option. But okay, so now I want to move back on to some of this other stuff. Yeah, exactly, right? Because yeah, the publishing was more just, can we do it? And yes, we can. And I do want to say the Plasmo experience is pretty good. The try it for free today at the end felt chill. Nice. Yeah, I didn't want it to feel like super like shilly. So yeah, thank you. All right, so let's close some of these windows we don't need. Yeah, we can close all that, and then we're back to the overly populated window. Ooh, maybe that's something we do a bit later today. Go through my tabs. How about this? We'll make it like, can we do one of those like campaigns on Twitch? No, we're not going to do it today. What I'm going to say is like, if we raise 1 million channel points, then I'll go through all my tabs for like one session. Right? For like, you know, probably start a day out with it and everything. 9-hour long stream incoming. Exactly. Yeah, hold on. How do I add one of those? I mean, if I do that, come for the fishes, they're gone forever, right? Just gone forever. We'll never see them again. So yeah, how do we set up one of those like bigger events even, right? Channel points. The tabs are part of the brand now. Oh, there you go. Make me go through my collection of tabs. What is the goal amount? 1 million? We'll do, what, 30 days? Why not? We'll put it to the max. 10K? No. Background color, we'll make it, I don't know, green or something. An icon? There's an icon gallery? Okay. Yeah, Twitch is going to keep track of it. Yep. I don't know what icon even makes sense. Skull and crossbones. There we go. Did it download or something? Yeah, there isn't a nuke. I'll just let it be the default. All right, challenge started. So we're not going to do it today, obviously. I think technically you can only like donate 10K per day or something. If it's only 2K, then oof. I didn't see a way to set that. And I can't edit it now. Yeah, it's like, so I've pretty much only been playing stuff from White Bat Audio. And, like, yeah, all of these kind of, like, they only have so many songs. They just create new playlists that kind of mix and match their songs. So they don't make new ones that often. But I bet they make some decent money from ad revenue, etc. which is kind of cool. So yeah, like, more power to them. I hope you guys are stoked on it and you listen to more of their music by me playing it. I'm glad they made it royalty free. We did an experiment yesterday of playing some stuff from my Bandcamp list, and it turns out, like, Lukash is, like, yeah, like, they got my stream yesterday demonetized. It's not like I'm making much money from those anyway, so yeah. But yeah, another part of my brand. I am just branded. Yeah, I should probably get, like, a cattle brand and brand myself that way too. That way I'm just even more branded. Of course it would say Mr. Sir. But yeah, let me use the restroom real quick. I'll be right back. I should pour more water while I do it. So see you in a sec. Okay, I'm back. Man, how close are we already? Already 10K? Pretty solid. So yeah, I guess it's only 10K per day, or 2K per day you can do. So that also incentivizes y'all coming back. There should be something in, like, the channel points tab. Like, in the chat there should be, like, a channel points button, and you click that button and there should be a little thing that you can click. I think? I don't know. Maybe? Mm-hmm. Yeah, no worries. Yeah, mobile is weird sometimes, for sure. Alright, let's close down some more of these tabs. We did a bunch of the issues for NeoVim biscuits. We got some other open source stuff we want to do, but I want to pivot to the VSCode for GitLens, or GitLens for VSCode stuff. We're going to pivot to that because I actually have something I need to do for work so that I can post a banner for the workshop we're going to be hosting about learning GitLens in general. So if you use VSCode and you want to learn more about, like, where certain things in GitLens are, how you might approach a certain workflow, etc., you might want to sign up for our workshop. which I don't have a link to at the moment. Hold on. It's in there somewhere. Here we go. Yeah, this is the workshop. So yeah, me and Melise are going to be running a workshop to teach you how to use GitLens from a very specific workflow. So it says Jira issues. I can probably rework it to do the Jira issue part. I'll have to think about that. Technically, I'm going to have to reach out and see which thing we want to promote more with this workshop. The Jira integration or focus view within VS Code. Because GitLens for VS Code doesn't support Jira yet. As far as I remember. Might have to fiddle with that and test it more. But yeah, if y'all want to show up to this workshop, if you want to sign up and do all that. No, he's more in product marketing. So he is a content creator, but he's not a DevRel. I'm the only developer advocate that we have. So he's not a developer. Let me put it that way. He's great in Figma, and he has done dev in the past, like iOS apps and things like that. We've had some good conversations. But for the most part, he's a content creator, marketing kind of focused person. So yeah, product marketing specifically. He has built out and done a whole bunch of stuff that is awesome, right? If there are tutorials and things like that, a bunch of our content creation team does those things more related to the app and all that. Yeah, I was hired specifically because I speak developer, whereas they don't necessarily. Not to say that he couldn't, but yeah, I just think I've been a developer for the past 8 to 10 years. He has been doing more product marketing type stuff, I think. But let me put it this way. He's really good at video editing. There was GitCon or whatever, which is the Git Kraken conference or something, and it was pre-edited. He edited up all of that stuff, right? Took people's pre-recorded talks, put it together into a conference, did the effects and all that stuff. Really good at motion graphics and all that stuff. Way more so than me. He has more of a design savvy than I do. I'm not a designer. I'm doing my best. I'm trying, Ringo. I'm trying. But yeah, let me grab this link. Commands, add, I think, workshop. I think that's easy enough. And yeah, I forgot who said, man, that was some fast typing. Yeah, maybe I can type somewhat fast. I can type prose faster than I can type code. I'll tell you that for sure. That did feel pretty quick. But yeah, I encourage everyone to sign up for that, if only because it helps me out getting more people to show up. But yeah, no worries if you don't. No stress. The thing we're going to be working on today is GitLens stuff. It turns out, I think I made a mistake when we were doing the GitLens thing the other day. I might have forgotten to push up some code. I don't think so, right? I think it's fine. I mean, it's definitely better if people show up, obviously. All right, so hold on. Git remote. We've got origin and upstream. Let's double check which ones these are. Let's get my editors set up for this, right? All right, so we can close the NeoVim biscuit stuff. Teleprompterify is interesting. And yeah, anyone over on Twitter, feel free to say hi. Or you can join us on Twitch. Either way, but yeah. Let me know what you're up to. YouTube as well. How y'all doing over there? Yeah, it's my first time streaming to Twitter. How do y'all like it so far if you're over there? Let me know. All right, so here's one thing I want to do first. And this is like a quirk of VS Code plugin development, right? When you're trying to like debug or just like test out your local plugin, you need to launch a separate window that has that like extension host set up for your local plugin dev. So what that means is I actually want to launch up a VS Code window that is empty. I want to then add something to the workspace. And this is mainly because I want to like test against the extension as I make changes to, right? So that's a big part of it. So, right, all it is F5 to launch up the dev process there. But instead, I need to add a project to this workspace rather than opening up the projects folder individually. VSCode GitLens. So we add that to the workspace now, which then means when we do some of this other stuff, hold on. Let me check out a different branch. We'll pull origin main, git pull upstream main. And that's going to have a bunch of stuff because they make a lot of changes. What did I change here? I modified that. We're going to do a git stash. Right, we're good there. Pull upstream main, call it good. And then from here, I think I want to do and we're using yarn, right? So yarn-v should be fine. Let's make sure we got the right versions of packages, etc. Which I think means I can pour another beverage. I should switch to water here in a sec. I got video editing to do later. I did miss a follow. I missed a couple, actually. Hold on. So, Emma Weddy, thank you. G. Barreto, and Larkham Dev. Thank you. Welcome. Appreciate the follows. It says fetching packages, but I don't think it's still fetching packages. I think it stopped. I've been seeing this reference a bunch, right? The puny code module is deprecated. Sorry for the burp. Hey, Senka, ya dead, man? Yeah, man. Oh, hey, it actually moved. All I had to do was talk some shit. Problem solved. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. You dead, man? Yeah, man. I still got my lucky egg. Yeah, I love that movie. I saw it in theater. I'm kind of proud of that. Feel the rhythm. Feel the rhyme. I forget the third line. It's bobsled time. Yeah, for sure, right? Yeah. What is wrong with you is no small thing. Yeah, exactly. Yep. Dude, the most uplifting part is like, what do you see when you look in that mirror? I see pride. I see power. Right? Like, dude, that part's so good. I see a badass mofo that ain't gonna take no mess from no one. And then Junior's just amped up. Like, yeah, it's so good. I love that part. So this is a bit of an install. Could be worse. It could be better. My poor little Mac Mini. It might be time for an upgrade here soon. It might be time for an upgrade. Yeah, for sure. You can't squeeze blood from a stone, but you can squeeze blood from a CPU. Know how I know? We're doing it right now. That's a tweet, right? That's a tweet. That's a tweet that we can, like, schedule. Squeeze stone. Hold on, I should probably copy this. The fact that that didn't load is not ideal. Oh, is Twitter having an outage right now? Or is this just Mac Mini things? Okay, I think it's just Mac Mini things. Damn it! I didn't copy it right. No! Get out of here! Why is their stuff so broken? Twitter. Right, we'll schedule this one for like first thing tomorrow morning. That's a solid tweet, right? Come on. And hey, it finished. All right, so we did the yarn install. I think we need to do an initial yarn build, just to be sure. I need to push that up to my main branch. Right? From like my origin, right? Rather than the upstream. And this is one of the trickiest parts of dealing with open source. You have your fork that you're like pushing and making changes to, but you need to keep that fork in sync with the remote, like with the upstream fork or the upstream repo. And doing all that, the workflow isn't that good. Is there a way that Git Kraken helps make that workflow easier? Anyone know? And hey, what's up? Theo. Different Theo, right? But just as valid of a Theo. What yarn version? Oh, I don't know. I'll check right after
also known
this.
as Binary Phantom, is a superhero with the incredible ability to manipulate and control all forms of digital and electronic devices. They gain their powers after a freak accident involving a high-voltage electric shock and a cutting-edge computer, fusing their DNA with advanced binary code. With their newfound abilities, Binary Phantom can interface with any digital device, manipulate data, and even travel through electronic networks at the speed of light. They use these powers to fight cybercrime, hacking into the systems of evil corporations and stopping criminals who use technology for malice.
That was a good one. Honestly, Theo, that one's great. If you ever, if you want that audio clip, all you got to do is send me a message on Discord, right? Just a DM, and I can download it and send it to you. That was awesome. Yeah, I really like that. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, let me get it downloaded right now. Yeah, no worries. What were you up to on your stream today? Right? While we're kind of getting going, while we got time, while this thing's compiling, you know? Yeah, what were you doing? You were doing some Helldivers. Ooh, nice, nice. Yeah, I played some of that last night. It's pretty fun. Yeah, it's a good game. I've heard a lot of people saying, like, well, not a lot, but I've heard a few people saying that it's, at least in their eyes, in the running for, like, Game of the Year. Fairly close. Yeah, I would say in Starship Troopers, your team is more expendable. Right? Starship Troopers is like the example of, like, any problem can be solved if you throw enough human suffering at it. It's not exactly ideal, but it's kind of true. All right, hold on. Let me do this part. Hold on. How do you spell it? B7H3O. There we go. Bam. All right. So yeah, just let me know when you've sent that message, or I'll keep an eye out for it. And yeah, we're good to go there. But what just failed? Oh, my custom provider file. We don't need that custom provider anymore. Yeah, so I should remove that so we can actually build. All right, so now we got to go rebuild again. Here we go, building again. But yeah, like, what level are you in Helldivers? And I definitely say that still. Like, while playing Helldivers, I'll definitely say, like, do you want to live forever? That kind of stuff. If I die, I might yell medic. So it is pretty accurate. You know, if I complete a mission, I'm doing my part. You just got to 19? Nice. Yeah, I think I'm at like 13 or 14 still. The Starship Trooper strategy? Hold on. Oh, the Zap Brannigan strategy. Yeah. And we'll send as many soldiers as we need, dying to the killbots. Yeah, the killbots have a maximum amount of people they can kill, and then the buffer overflows. So you just got to throw more human suffering at it. No big deal. And yeah, there you go, Theo. Already sent. Bam. And I really like your Discord image. Kermit the Frog hacking, right? Kermit the Frog here. Like, dude, yeah, great one. It is not easy being green. Yeah, 3 streams, that is like 2,000 years or something. But yeah, for everyone joining from the raid, the thing that we're working on right now is I have a banner that I need to add to VSCode on the welcome screen to help hype up a workshop that we're doing. If you have installed GitLens and you still want to, like, you know, maybe you only use a couple features of it and you want to learn how to use more features of GitLens to be more productive in your stuff, right? You can totally do that. We're going to be doing a workshop in which I'm going to do a workflow of, hey, I just got given a task. How do I dig in and understand who the subject matter expert for that task might be? How do I check some of this stuff out? How is that better than what you might have to do in the command line to do it, etc. Right? And I think that workflow would be interesting. Right? Rather than just like, hey, check out all these features. No, let's like look at these features through the lens of actually like doing something. So that's like the main thing I'm trying to do there. So if you use VS Code and you use GitLens or you're interested in GitLens, I recommend, joining that workshop. I think it'd be cool. But yeah, no worries, Theo. Thank you so much for the raid. Yeah, I can no longer tap my camera when I cheers you, so I can tap the teleprompter. I think that works. I might have just smudged the screen at some point, but whatever. It's fine. But yeah, you'd be helping me out as well if you decided that attending that workshop is worth your while. Sure, we can get signups, but you actually showing up would help me out a lot too. But either way, I would say if you know you aren't going to make it, maybe don't sign up. But if you think you might, it's worth it to sign up. But don't feel pressured, only if it's actually interesting to you. So yeah, I need to post a banner to that. Let's do just a quick push to origin main, which is my fork. And I really do think, yeah, anyone here who uses Gitkraken on a regular basis, how have you dealt with like your personal fork versus your upstream like version, right? Is there anything that GitLens or Gitkraken in general are making easier about that process? I'd love to hear that. We could schedule a one-on-one so we can chat about it if you want. With the caveat that I'd love to record it and show it to the company. But yeah, any feedback around that would be really useful. So reach out to me on Discord if you want to set up a one-on-one for like how you have used Gitkraken or GitLens to resolve like fork versus upstream type problems. Yeah, exactly. I think it would make like a good ad, or at least like some good content too. I assume the workshop will be published to the YouTube channel at some point, but initially it'll be done through a thing called sessions.us. So yeah, I assume it'll be on our GitHub or on our YouTube, but that's me making an assumption. I'm pretty sure, though. You've had a very pleasant experience with Gitkraken. Sweet. Were there things you didn't like? I would say, I think part of my job is accepting feedback from people that use it, etc. So if you do have some feedback you want to pass on, like, you know, specific feedback, not just like, hey, it was great, but if there's something you want to see done better or some issues you've run into with it, we can definitely schedule a one-on-one. I've done one with Space Case. I've done one with... Damn it, I'm forgetting their Twitch name now. I don't want to say their real name. I could find that one real easy. But yeah, I've done a couple one-on-ones that I thought were like really good feedback for the company. So happy to do more. I don't necessarily want to post that link because I have had someone book out a thing at like 8 a.m. and not show up. Now it turns out it was one of the people, not Space Case, that did that. And then they ended up rescheduling because it didn't end up sending them an invite or something. Like something went wrong on the wiring at Sessions. But yeah. That bummed me out a bit. And it's not their fault. I blame Sessions. All right, so now that we got this launched, I should be able to go over to here and launch basically any file. So then from here, if I hit F5, that launches up other stuff. Technically, it's the watch and run command for VSCode GitLens. What I really need to do is I need to turn off all of my extensions and then only turn them on for the places that matter. So yeah, that's on me. That's why my VSCode is so slow. I have 20 plus extensions installed because of Vexilla. GitLens is fully open source, which is why I'm okay working on it here on stream. And I get to talk about the workshop while I'm doing it. So, like, you know, it's like extra benefit kind of stuff. There are paid features, but those are tied into our cloud, right? So if you're paying for the platform, you're good to go. Like, there is nothing in the source code of GitLens related to the paid features that is actually going to, like, impact us being able to work on it here on stream. There's no, like, proprietary information there. And technically, and I hope this isn't anything to like, guard away, because I would expect it to be, like, obvious. I believe we are planning, eventually, a public API that you could consume into your applications. And that'd be really cool. So building out a GitLens TUI would be a bit tougher. We do have a CLI tool that does some of that, which is not open source, and I really want to push back and understand why it's not open source. But if we did GK focus, right? Does take a bit to load. That could be a thing. Maybe I need to update. But bam, right? Like, now it's loading focus view and the data for it. We get a bunch of, like, some of, like, not GitLens itself, but some of the features that are cloud-based, such as this focus view. We can totally get that right there in the terminal already. So if you're looking for focus view or some of the other things that the terminal can do, might be worth it. So here's the thing, Space Case, this is a Go application that is using Bubble Tea, right? Using Charm Bracelet or whatever, right? So this is already doing that. I would love for this to be open source. That'd be really cool. Focus view requires payment on GitLens in VSCode only for private repos. If you're doing it with public repos, you're good to go. So that's, yeah, it is a caveat. But public repos are fine. Yeah, you haven't actually built out a TUI. I get that. I think it would be really cool to open source what we got, and then people could hack on it and help contribute back to it. I have no idea why there is any pushback on making this open source. Right? There's nothing proprietary or crazy about what we're doing. At all. Right? If anything, if we open sourced it, then people could wire up their own CLI stuff to connect to our APIs. But I could understand if maybe we want to solidify those APIs before we have people trying to build against them. There's definitely stuff to fix and, make the open API spec actually a contract and things like that. But I think there would be a lot of value in just open sourcing this. Why close source this? There's nothing magical going on here, from what I understand. I'm not sure. Four wheel. I think a big part of it comes down to you can't gate everything behind a paywall. Most users that are using GitLens are not accustomed to paying for anything, right? How many actual VSCode extensions have you paid for? None. Right? You just don't do it. So the extension itself, the plugin itself, needs to remain within that free category. And introducing features to things is useful too. Your company does. Awesome. Yeah. I'd especially like to know more about that if you're willing to share. So yeah, Juice. I would say please join the Discord and send me a message letting me know that that's your name if they're different. And let's set up a one-on-one so we can chat. I think that'd be really cool. But totally up to you. No stress if not. Dr. Cudley paid for Copilot by accident. Right? But that's not an accident that you look at fondly, Yeah, and that makes sense, Space Case, right? Private repos are more likely to be something that they could extract money from or value from. But as far as open source goes, use it. All right, so extension development window opened. Honestly, Juice, if you're willing to share any of that. Maybe the company you work for so we can understand who it is. I assume they already know, right? But just understanding how it has helped you would be worthwhile. Are there any things where it hasn't helped as much? That would also be worthwhile. But totally up to you. No pressure. No expectation. The 2 interviews I've done so far were really productive. Thank you, Space Case. Thank you, Dan is Bored. That's their name. There we go. Right? They really helped out with some interesting use cases I don't think a lot of people would thought of. Or would have thought of. Oh, so the licensing when it runs out can be weird. Okay. Honestly, that's good feedback. Especially if maybe you could get a screen capture when it happens or something. No pressure if not. But this is kind of part of my job, even though they have not explicitly said it's part of my job. I view it as part of my job because I am out here actually talking with devs more so than pretty much anyone else at the company. And I think that's one of the primary roles of a developer advocate, right? To actually interface and chat with real developers. So, totally up to you, but you'd be helping me out as well. Exactly, X Factor. Yeah. Yeah, there's the obvious features. I know, shit. Join Discord, same username. Yeah, just send me a message, and yeah, I can get you a link. Probably not, like, immediately. But damn it, I wanted to have a steak cooking, and I totally forgot that part. Hold on. How long do I need to cook a steak for? Let me look that up real quick. From Frozen. Four hours? We got this. So real quick, let me go turn on the sous vide. All right, got my sous vide turned on. I will be having steak tonight for dinner. I think at 4 hours, it's a bit much. Go for a minimum time of 2.5. Yeah, I can see that. So bare minimum 2.5. So I'll be eating my steak somewhere between 7 and 8 o'clock, probably. Oh yeah, I'll be doing some good grill marks. And yeah, hold on, Steel Toad, that's a reference to Letterkenny, right? That, like, steak cooking episode. 3 minutes, 3 minutes, blah, 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 right? Yeah, for sure. But yep, later standard. Sear it and then throw it in the oven? I'm good on that. S and P is just right with me. Standards and practices? I'm guessing steak and potatoes. I don't have any potatoes right now. And my salad is gone bad. Oh, salt and pepper. That's it. There you go. That's right. That's right. I don't have a side. Yeah. I don't have a side. But yeah, it's like a thick steak. But okay, so we've got VSCode launched up here. This is the editor version. So now we go and open that folder. And the reason we did the other thing in a workspace is so that we can just open the folder. And actually, hold on, right? Open folder. Oh, I don't do gravy on steak. Nope. Yeah, I don't do gravy on steak. I don't do steak sauce. The only seasoning I like is garlic, onion, and this is like, you know, seasoned either probably I'll dry the steak and then season it with some garlic powder and onion powder and then throw that into the butter to cook it. I don't have any fresh rosemary. That would be nice. But yeah, like steak, I don't do much other than salt and pepper and maybe rosemary. Garlic powder and onion powder is maybe a thing. But I don't need it. Alright, so as we look at what we need to do for this, we should check out to a new branch. And yeah, I work for GitKraken. I still use the command line for the most basic of things. And I think technically that's how most people end up using GitKraken or GitLens anyway. They use the command line for their like main operations, and then when there's something complicated, that's when they reach for GitKraken or GitLens. Right? Is that the common case for most other people too? Because yeah, like I'm used to the command line, right? Yeah, for sure. But the moment there's something more complicated, that is the bread and butter of GitKraken or GitLens or whatever, right? So, yep. Yeah, you've got some aliases. Like I've got GitLG. Oh, hold on. That's not what I wanted. Okay, so it didn't rig anything. I've got this right here, GitLG. And keep in mind that it doesn't look as pretty as it should be, but it's a version of like the log, which would actually show like branching and merging type stuff for us. But because of how they operate their repo, we don't see any of that. It is very much like the commit graph, but it still kind of sucks to interact with. You know, like I can't click this and get more info. I'd have to remember that and then pass it to some other command and do a bunch of junk. Ugh. Whereas instead I can just use GitKraken or GitLens to like, you know, quickly and easily dig into the details. To figure out the hard stuff. Exactly. glol? I've never even seen glol. Oh. Yeah. Yeah, so that's like the git log done nicer. I'm willing to bet it's the same exact command. I bet I could... Oh, hold on. So basically there's a better git log. This article right here is the thing I've used for ages. So I didn't even know about glol, but I bet it's doing the same exact thing. And it's just an alias for git log, graph, pretty format, some other junk, abbreviate commit. So then yes, GitLG. So I've been doing that for ages. I didn't even realize that Oh My Zish ships with that. That's kind of cool. Yeah, that looks like the exact same thing. Yeah, I just don't see the abbreviated commit part. So yeah, pretty interesting. glod? Am I getting hacked? What does glod do? Oh, it's like different date formatting? And what's up, Seb? How you doing? Yeah, to me, the only thing that looks different is the date format. Right? So instead it shows an actual date timestamp rather than a relative date. Yeah, yep, that's the only difference. Okay. Yeah, cool. Thank you for sharing that. I didn't even know about those. Yeah, nifty. Thank you. All right, so the branch name we're going to make, let's go look at the upstream real quick to make sure. VSCode GitLens. Yeah, I need to go to the actual repo. Yeah, what are you up to, Seb? How's your nice, chill Sunday going? All right, so they do feature slash or fix slash or chore slash. Yeah, okay. Feature slash welcome workshop banner. All right, so now I need to go fire up a Figma over here on my work machine that I can look at. There we go. All right. Sorry y'all can't see it. Oh, I see it. Okay, cool. Oh. So I have to create an account. Damn it. Figma lens. Ooh, there you go. That's marketing. 73 persons or bots connected. If you're a person, the regulars, should you walk away or still try? Wait, what? No, like there's real people watching. We got a raid earlier. We had like 50 to 60 organically, and then we got a raid. Like, take it easy, Seb. Okay, so I can get like font sizes and stuff there. Yeah, we'll see about some of this spacing. Oh, there you go, X Factor. Yeah, to see like a history of changes in your Figma, that'd be crazy. Okay, so it's not the exact same name. I see a different, like, short name for you there, Juice, but I can recognize that that's you. There we go. The alias. Yeah, the alias is all I can see as a streamer, because, like, when you're in, like, streamer mode, it, like, shortens it. We're doing just some very minimal stuff for GitLens. So yeah, let's do another. Let's do one of these. Yeah, some of these are empty. It's not ideal. No, not the 51%. Thankfully. Ooh, there's actually versioning? Interesting. Right, yeah, if they actually had like a workflow at all. Like, yeah, for sure. I could see it being a bit noisy. McGrowy. Yeah, I'm giving it a shot, right? Yeah. I don't know, it's my first time trying. Figured I'd give it, a try. How do you like it so far? So you're the second person to ever chat over here on X. Like this is my first ever live stream, so I don't know. I'm trying it out. We're seeing what happens. First saw me about 1.5 years ago. Makes sense. Yeah, thanks. Okay, so what we got to do is figure out where the welcome page is. I don't know. Maybe views? I see welcome. We see welcome web view. $61 viewers. I mean, so keep in mind, Twitter is kind of lying about that. It's not concurrent viewers. A single view counts as a viewer in Twitter's eyes. So it's not quite the same thing. If Twitch was doing it, then I'd be at like 1.5K. But no, it's like, who's here right now? Twitter doesn't actually give us that number. But it's not 61. Twitter is lying a bit. Total unique views through the entire stream is equal to the viewers count that you're going to see. And I know I benefit from them lying to people about it, but still, like, I gotta call it out. Wouldn't be me if I didn't. But yeah, we gotta figure out how we end up showing or looking at this UI. I don't know where in the UI that happens. So yeah, this is us needing to dig into what gets shown in VSCode, right? And how we see that. So the screen that we're trying to look at, let me point that out. If we go to GitLens, no, not inspect, this one. You can't see it, hold on. Get started with GitLens. If I click that and open the walkthrough, this is the welcome screen. So this is the place that we want to add something. Maybe that's not it. Maybe I need an update. That's not what I'm seeing whatsoever. I could multi-stream. That's what I'm doing right now. That's why I'm live on Twitter and Twitch and YouTube at the same time. I'm just pointing out that Twitter is lying about the viewer number. That's all. If someone clicks in and then immediately leaves, it adds to the viewers number, even though they're no longer viewing. So yeah, Twitter is lying. It's fine. But as long as you recognize that, it'll actually shed a whole bunch of light onto other people's streams too. I don't have a video on that. Nah. Most of the open source I do is projects I have made. And that's about it. I just simply know there are not 62 people watching me on Twitter right now. Chat would be going way more in depth. That number never goes down. That's another way you can verify that. Have you ever seen the views count on a live feed on Twitter actually go down? Nope. Doesn't exist. And I think Bad Cop even made a tweet about it the other day. Numbers only go up. Works as intended. There you go. Yeah, I get you. Viewers plus plus, exactly. Hold on, so if I click that, that heads out to here. Sure. Yeah, so if you ever look at someone's VOD, right, here on Twitch, you'll actually see like 1.5K views. That actually gets measured whether they stuck around or not, right? Concurrent viewership is the only number that truly matters there. Right? Like every stream I do has somewhere between 1,000 and 1.5 thousand, or sorry, yeah, 1.5 thousand like views. But my average viewership is between, you know, like 40 and 80. Right? As far as like concurrent viewers go. So yeah, Twitch has a similar way in which like the numbers can be misleading. Also, when they show a VOD, their views count actually counts the people that came in and watched it while it was live, not people that are watching it after the fact. And I would actually prefer to see the number after the fact. I bet that number would be way lower, and Twitch has a vested interest in pumping those numbers up. Right? The regular numbers would be rookie numbers. You got to pump those numbers up. on 1 second. So yeah, the OpenAI provider part, not the important bit. Oh, and hold up. Yeah, sorry, I missed a couple comments. So Twitch has that as well. Yeah, I got that part, right? Yep. Do I think the next iterations of ChatGPT, a lot of junior to mid-tier mid-tier devs will lose their job? Yeah, I mean, I guess what Snowman's saying. Hold on. Yeah, like juniors and mid-tiers relying upon ChatGPT or OpenAI, I think that's a thing and could be a problem. But if you don't have a way of turning juniors and mid-level devs into senior devs, you're going to have a massive gap and a lack of people that you actually want to hire at some point. So no matter what, there needs to be an effort into leveling up juniors and mid-level engineers, regardless of ChatGPT or OpenAI. So yeah, even if OpenAI takes junior and mid-level engineers' jobs, you can't get senior engineers without them going through the junior and mid-level phase. So every company out there is incentivized to train up their juniors. OpenAI can't do that. Right? If you don't have a pipeline of engineers leveling up to senior, you'll reach a point where you no longer have any seniors. Because they're going to die. They're going to move on to companies. Yeah, I don't know. OpenAI and ChatGPT are just tools. It's that simple. In the same vein, think about it this way. IntelliSense and good auto completion. Just using what you got, not AI. Those were not things that were allowed at companies 20 years ago. Well, if they can just use auto-completion or, IntelliSense, are they going to become worse devs? And the answer is just categorically no. Oh, and real quick, I missed some follows. Hold on. So, Brazen Intellect, that's a while back. My bad. Paulinho BS. Thank you. And Schizo X and Pastry. Thank you for the follows. Welcome. So yeah, in one way, hold on. Oh, and I guess there's some stuff I'm missing. And I think this is a good conversation. I need to get this code done, though. I got work to do. We got to finish this code before I can actually do anything. But, hold up. I think my sous vide is probably hot enough. Shit, I need to wire it up to my phone. Let me check on my sous vide before I do anything else. Because I got to get this steak in. Otherwise, I don't eat tonight. All right, so I'm back. Here it is. There we go. So basically, gotta put the kiddo to bed. Yep, no worries. Faster doesn't mean better. More curious as to how companies are integrating things like ChatGPT in interviews. Sort of conflicted as this is... Yeah, it's all early stage. All right, in one way, one doesn't want to take away from the tools someone uses to be effective, but if you're too reliant on GPT, it might signal you don't know how to get unstuck on your own. I don't know. Same could be said about IntelliSense and code completion, right? Ooh, if you're too reliant on IntelliSense, then how can you actually know that you know the APIs you're working with? At some point, like, you don't need to know those APIs because we have tools that abstract them out and allow us to autocomplete them. I know it's not the same exact thing, but all we have is prior art. And as far as prior art goes, did IntelliSense take any developer jobs away? No. Definitely not. So McGrowy, I think that's a good point, right? Like, did impact wrenches take away a mechanic's job? No, it just made the worst part of their job easier. Yeah, in an office, nobody said, no fair, you used a spreadsheet to do your math stuff, right? Why didn't you write it down on paper and calculate it by hand? Said nobody ever, right? All right, so let's be true to our tooling and figure out how commit graph could maybe save us from this bit, right? So let's let the commit graph load and let's start searching for welcome stuff. And yeah, my steak went in at 5 p.m., which means I can't eat it until 8 p.m., which means y'all are stuck with me for another 3 hours. Nah, I don't need a timer. I just need to look at the clock because it's a sous vide. Like, minute-based timing doesn't matter. I just need, like, the general broad strokes. So even if I'm, like, delayed on the 5 minutes I put it in, who cares? Yeah, sous vide is very much less, like, precision-based, even though it's a precision cooker. By it being more precise about temperatures, you have to be less precise about, like, the timing on which you put it in and take it out. They watched you work on a feature? Yeah. Like, I think that's worthwhile. And, okay. So, as I go try and use what we're doing, my poor little Mac Mini is sweating. Let's try it again. I might need to reboot. Not the computer, but this VS Code instance. Yeah, let's just do that. I think we just need to, like, reload the window. Oh, and I guess that's the thing, Juice. Like, did you actually use ChatGPT? Because my workflow doesn't involve ChatGPT unless I'm, like, really stuck. And even then, it doesn't usually solve the problem for me. Which I find extremely interesting. You didn't even end up using it. Yeah, exactly. Besides general stuff in coding, it just rambles like a crazy man. Are you talking about me? Okay. You're not wrong. I know, I'm kidding. This is not the first time I've run into this issue with VSCode and GitLens and the commit graph. Let's try and restart the extension host. Can I repeat what I am searching? I'm just looking for the word welcome, McGrowy. So yeah, not sure. Reloam, I mean welcome. I blame my Mac Mini at this point. Dude, my Mac Mini is so slow. Yeah, it might be. So, the Git history, like this one? Is that what you're thinking there, X Factor? We see a bunch of tags. Oh, and it looped over. I just end up seeing the branch I'm currently working on. That has actually been the fix before. Right, reload window is part of it maybe, but maybe debug restart? Yeah, I feel like it might have been just like a hung process. All right, get your mind out of the gutter. All right, so I think we're good there. We have GitLens. I blame my Mac Mini so hard on this. All right, I'm closing the window. We're going to start from scratch. Right, we closed VS Code. It's dead. It's gone. We're going to launch up fresh. As we edit this thing, sure, close that window because it's just not helping. So this is not the extension host. So instead, we should be able to do an F5. It goes and loads something. Debug anyway. I don't know what that error is trying to tell us. What up, Azul, Mr. Sir? How you doing? All right, so we've got a repo open, and all I want to be able to do is inspect that, like, welcome screen as I edit it. So here, we can look at GitLens. We can do the commit graph. For some reason, that got real wide right there. And then, welcome. And it worked out. So yeah, we were just dealing with like VS Code issues. Something being not quite right. So adds getting started content for home and welcome. I think maybe I misunderstand what the home and welcome pages are. So if we look at it, we see web views, home. Home is the bar on the left. Whereas welcome we end up seeing a welcome HTML and a welcome CSS file. Okay. I don't care about the diff between those personally, but we do know that that welcome file is important. Okay. So we start to see this, and then if I just do something like div foo, and we save it, it is a little bit like prep for my workshop. Yeah, you're not wrong. If we click into this, well, that ain't it. If we go to GitLens and I try and launch up some of this, if I open the walkthrough, open welcome, hold on. We see the foo. All right, so I got the foo just in the wrong place. When we look at this, we see version over there right after the GitLens supercharged part. What we want to do is get it above the supercharge, get, and unlock untapped potential. Right, so it'd be something like here. Hey, and we see it get moved. All right, so that works. I like that. Oh, what is this yelling about? What does that even mean? Oh, okay. It's probably just like an image. No, it's not just an image. Oh, what? They can wire up functionality like that? Huh. Okay. Huh. All right, so the big thing about it is that we end up having this like SCSS file. We got a bunch of just like junk in there for this one page. Right, we can say workshop banner there. It's just class. Oh, hey-oh. All right, that was an editor thing. We do that, and then I got to start looking at what we got. And I also... welcome workshop banner. And yeah, if we look at how they're doing this stuff, They're using BEM. I massively dislike BEM. Welcome header brand release. We see main is what we are inside of here. Right, welcome main workshop banner. I think then satisfies that need. So we see main. Oh, wrong thing. Right, and I just want to make sure that actually works and that we can see it. So it's not going to update automatically. But if we then go and click this, it does update enough. So yeah, okay. How's it going, Seb? How are you? Glad to have you chatting here. But yeah, we got to figure out how we do this thing, and I've got the... I've actually got the Figma that I can't show, because that's, like, more proprietary than other BS. And of course, I can't get a good, like, margin value of like how much like the thing should be indented by. But this is work I have to do, so we're gonna be focusing on this, and I've still got another almost 3 hours before my steak will be ready. So I think we're good there. But yeah, what are you up to, Seb? How you doing? I probably do need to use the restroom because I broke that seal. I'm gonna pour another whiskey because, duh. Some of the work I have to do later tonight is just video editing. So that's gonna be easy. I will have to create some, like, thumbnails. Oh, and thank you. I appreciate that. But yeah, I'm going to have to create some, like, thumbnails for the eventual YouTube video we make for GitLens, or technically GitKraken in general. We're able to edit this page, and that's good. So we figured out the exact file to edit and all that stuff. For some reason, it doesn't look exactly like I was thinking. And I think maybe I need to figure out how to, like, see some other versions of this view.
On_Nightly, a superhero whom emerges only after the sun sets.
Ooh.
Cloaked in the shadows of the evening, they have the power to manipulate darkness, using it to teleport from one shadow to another effortlessly. Their eyes can pierce through the darkest night, seeing everything as if it were day. On_Nightly's origin story begins with an eclipse that granted them their powers during a nocturnal ceremony meant to honor the moon. Since that fateful night, they've become the guardian of the night, protecting the city from unseen dangers that lurk when the rest of the world sleeps.
So basically you're Moon Knight, but we don't want to get sued? Is that it? I think basically you're Moon Knight without getting us, like, cease and desist. Wink. Nocturnal Paladin. Come on, totally different thing. Right? Come on, guys. Totally a different thing, right? Marvel, don't sue us. All right, so real quick, I do have to pee. I was holding it. Yeah. And yeah, what up, Cotter, Mr. Sir? An over-the-counter superhero. Yeah, for sure. No, it's a great name on Nightly, for sure. Like, that's a fantastic name. Yeah, duh. But it does seem like a bit like a poor man's Moon Knight. Yeah, I don't know. Not sure what I was gonna say there. But yeah, Yeah, let me go use the restroom. Welcome back, Cotter. That is such a reference. Like, Steel Toad, have you scheduled a prostate exam? Because the fact that you know that reference, you probably need one. The fact that I know that reference, I probably need one. Right? You're of the age where it's a thing you should be doing. But you're the one that made the reference, not me, man. All right, let me go pee. I'll be RB. Man, I am like scraping the barrel of like the whiskeys I actually want to drink. Let me go grab this Basil Hayden bottle, and I'll be right back.
Thanks for the support. Spectra Blaze is a superhero with the power to manipulate light and energy. Their origin story begins when they were conducting an experiment on harnessing solar energy. A sudden explosion bathed them in a cascade of energy, altering their genetic makeup. Now, Spectra Blaze can generate blinding bursts of light, create solid energy constructs, and even harness the sun's power to fly. They use their abilities to defend the innocent and combat darkness wherever it may lurk. With a suit adorned in shimmering colours and bright patterns, Spectra Blaze stands as a beacon of hope in the face of adversity.
Alright, I just checked on the steak. We're good to go. Yeah, that thing will be fine here in like 2.5 to 3 hours. Oh, Seb. You didn't have to do that. Thank you.
Thanks for the support.
Well, now we're going to have to listen to all this, and that sounds great.
Augustorgus, the canine guardian of the galaxy. They possess the incredible ability to communicate with and control all canine creatures, from the tiniest chihuahua to the mightiest mythical Cerberus. Clad in a suit adorned with symbols of ancient canine deities, they patrol the universe, ensuring the safety of both planets and their four-legged inhabitants. Their origin story starts on Earth, where they were once a renowned animal behaviorist. After a mysterious meteorite crash, they discovered it glowing in their backyard. Upon touching it, they were granted their extraordinary powers. Embracing their destiny, Orbis Digus now fights against cosmic threats, leading armies of loyal canines across the stars.
No, we're not going to cut it off because it's good. I like it. No, we're not shutting it off.
Master of digital realms.
How dare you?
Wield the power to manipulate any digital system with their mind, from overriding the most secure networks to enhancing the
No, it's okay.
capabilities
I
of the
appreciate
simplest
it.
software. Their suit, interlaced with nanofibers and circuitry, not only protects them in the physical world, but also serves as a conduit for their powers in the cyber domain. Their origin traces back to a late-night coding session during a thunderstorm. A surge of electricity from a lightning strike fused them with the machine they were working on, forever merging their consciousness with the digital world. CompilerDev now uses their unparalleled skills to outsmart villains in both virtual and physical battlefields, safeguarding the world from technological tyranny.
Oh, I didn't grab the... That's what I went to the kitchen for. All right, hold on. I might miss this next one. Let me know how good it is. Let me grab the basil hay.
The weaver of urban destinies. They have the unparalleled ability to manipulate urban environments at will. With a thought, they can arise skyscrapers from the ground, bend streets into intricate labyrinths, or create serene parks in the midst of urban chaos. Their costume mirrors the complexity of the cities they command, adorned with elements mimicking steel, glass, and greenery, symbolizing their mastery over urban landscapes. Their story began as a renowned architect, dreaming of creating the perfect city combining nature and civilization harmoniously. After discovering an ancient artifact buried beneath the city's foundation, they were imbued with their powers. Now, Complex City uses their abilities to protect their city from harm, transforming it into a fortress against threats or a sanctuary for those in need, all the while seeking to build a utopian urban landscape where everyone can thrive. Laughing Panda, the beacon of joy in a world that often forgets to smile. They possess the enchanting power to evoke irresistible laughter and happiness in anyone they encounter, dispelling fear, anger, and sadness with just a giggle or a joke. Their costume is a vibrant tapestry of black and white, reminiscent of a panda, with a touch of every color representing the spectrum of joy they bring to the world. Their origin story is as heartwarming as their mission. Once an aspiring comedian who felt they never quite fitted in, they stumbled upon a mystical panda pendant in an antique store. The pendant, enchanted by the spirit of the happiest panda that ever lived, granted them the ability to tap into the pure joy of laughter. Armed with their newfound powers, Laughing Panda travels from city to city, spreading happiness, mirth, and a reminder that even in our darkest times, laughter can bring light. The Big Burl. A force of nature and guardian of ancient forests. They possess the incredible power to control and manipulate wood and plant life. From coaxing a single seed to sprout instantaneously to commanding ancient trees to shift their roots and create protective barriers, their connection to the forest is unbreakable. Their costume is woven from the toughest bark and adorned with leaves that change with the seasons, camouflaging them into any natural setting. Their origin story stems from a day of environmental activism when they were tirelessly defending ancient woods from being cut down. Struck by lightning while hugging a massive old burl tree, instead of harming them, the electrical charge infused them with the spirit of the forest. The Big Burl was born, now standing tall as a
The
mighty
Big
protector
Burl.
of
Oh, I like
preserve
that.
the balance between nature and
Oh, that
civilization.
was good.
Elcop 32, the enigmatic guardian of the digital threshold. They possess the astonishing ability to traverse and control the digital realm, seamlessly entering and influencing cyberspace as if it were a tangible place. Their powers extend to hacking into the most secure networks with mere thought, creating digital shields to protect
The
sensitive
Big
information
Burl.
and conjuring
I
digital
like that
constructs
one.
to battle cyber threats.
Yeah, that's a good name, the Big
Their
Burl.
costume mirrors the very essence of their powers, interlaced with glowing circuits and binary codes that shimmer across their form, changing and flowing with their movements. The origins of Elcop 32 trace back to a lightning storm that struck their home while they were experimenting with a homemade quantum computer. The electrical surge interacted with their experiment, opening a portal to the digital realm and imbuing them with their cybernetic powers. Now, Elcop 32 acts as a sentinel, guarding against digital malevolence and ensuring the safety of the virtual and real world, moving through the internet as a shadow, protecting those who are vulnerable to the unseen dangers of the digital frontier.
All right, how many more we got going? Like, some of those are really good.
IO Override, a technological marvel and master of machines. Their profound ability allows them to interface with command and reprogram.
Oh, instead of AT Override, they did IO Override? That was weird.
Cloaked in a suit that's a living mesh of advanced nanotechnology and cybernetic enhancements, it responds to their will and adapts to any needed protection or task. Born from a groundbreaking experiment in artificial intelligence and human augmentation, they were once a leading engineer working to bridge consciousness with AI. A lab accident not only fused their intellect with an advanced AI, but also granted them unprecedented control over technology. At Our Right now exists as a hybrid of human ingenuity and AI's boundless capabilities, using their unique skills to outwit tech-based threats, safeguard humanity's progress, and navigate the moral maze of a world increasingly reliant on technology, ensuring it serves the good of all. Key role, the master of momentum and movement. They have the extraordinary ability to manipulate kinetic energy, allowing them to control the speed and direction of anything they touch, themselves included. They can accelerate to astonishing speeds or bring objects to a standstill with a mere gesture. Their suit, streamlined and aerodynamic, is adorned with symbols that glow with potential energy ready to be converted at their command. Their origin story is grounded in the world of extreme sports, where they were once a champion rollerblader known for defying physics with their daring stunts. An encounter with a mysterious meteorite during a nighttime skate endowed them with their kinetic powers. Now, Kirol harnesses this energy, skating through the city's skyline, combating crime, and using their momentum-manipulating abilities to prevent disasters and protect the innocent, all while striving to maintain the delicate balance of motion in the universe. Prime Agent Lover 911, a sentinel of time and guardian of history, they wield the power to traverse through the ages, witnessing and influencing the pivotal moments that shape civilizations.
All right, so this is the last one.
Their ability allows them to bend the fabric of time itself, stepping into the past to learn its secrets and into the future to see its consequences. Their costume is a tapestry of eras. Armor from ancient times, garments from the future, all seamlessly blended into a suit that can withstand the temporal forces they navigate. Originating from a quiet life as a historian, their life changed forever when they discovered an ancient artifact during an archaeological digger device capable of opening doorways through time. With the power now at their fingertips, the Prime Agent Lover 911 commits to using their time-traveling abilities to preserve the balance of history, thwarting those who seek to alter it for their gain while embracing the love for the ages they deeply connect with, ensuring that the timeline remains intact and true.
The Prime Agent Lover. Well done. Yeah. Thank you for protecting the timeline. You're the best. Thank you. How many gifted subs would it take to break it? Wink. Yeah, for sure. I mean, I bet we'd have to hit like pirate software levels to make it happen. What is that voiceover from? So, yeah, hold on. Do I have a good link to that? Is it Vappy? No, not Vappy. We are using Vappy, but I thought I had a command for it. Yeah, like announcer or something should do it. We have a recurring statement about it, a little bit, but maybe... Yeah, so that's like... Here's the text for it. Oh, you spelled it wrong? No, you spelled announcer right. No, you spelled announcer correct. But basically, yes, I have an announcer that will imagine you as a superhero when you subscribe, resub, or gift 100 bits. If you gift more than blah, blah, but it doesn't actually say where it's from. So yeah, my bad. We're using a service called Vappy.ai. Yeah, hold on. Here is a direct link to the tool itself if you want to set it up for yourself as a streamer. So hold on, let me figure out. That's breaking. One second. There we go. So basically, I have wired up TMI.js to Vappy.ai, And then that is what the Twitch voice rewards thing will do for you. You still need to go set up the prompt for the bot. You need to decide what triggers you care about, whether it's a minimum amount of bits or subscriptions or gifted subs or raids, or you can just use it purely as shouting people out manually if you want. But yeah, that is the main thing I did. I took Vappy and TMI.js and glued it together. Right? And the glue is really like the prompt that I gave it to imagine the user as a specific thing. So you could do it as a super villain, superhero. I'd love to see what you end up doing with it if you're a streamer. I think it'd be cool to like change it up and make it like, imagine them as a sports star and like be creative about the sport that they play. Right? And then bam, it might be like, Chubby Puppy Bear is a world-renowned, table tennis star. Right? And then imagine things about him. Adding their chats as context would be interesting and useful, but that's like way more effort and probably costs way more money as well. So I think just having it be creative without the context is still valuable, right? If it needs to be better, it could be better. But I think we've already solved like the value part, you know? Yeah, I like it so far. But keep in mind that for your stream, if you want to use it as a streamer, it's super easy to set up. You just go sign up for Vappy yourself, because I'm not paying for you. Right? I'm not paying for stuff on your stream. I'm paying for my stuff. So yeah, you would set up Vappy and pay some money, right? Like, give it like a cap or whatever. At some point, we should change the prompt. That's not a bad idea. Maybe we go through the effort of wiring up multiples and then we split it out. Or maybe we like pivot the product to be able to split it out too, to where we end up having like a voice per event. So bits might be one thing, subs might be another, gifted subs a totally different one, and then raids even a different thing too. Yeah, like I think that could be really fun. That said, I make no money from it, so we got to really like prioritize it on like the days that matter. It would be a lot of work. It wouldn't be that much work, but it would be work. Honestly, we could probably knock it out in like a day. Just like we solved that bug yesterday, after we got the lazy NeoVim like local dev working, I actually fixed the bug within like 10 minutes after Ninjatron left. Didn't I? Like it was that quick. It was that quick, you know? Like, so certain things can get knocked out if we think about the problem properly ahead of time. And really, like, chatting with Ninjatron helped me understand where the issue was in my plugin yesterday, right? Yeah, for sure. But just, like, chatting about it and discussing and throwing the log where I needed it, I just needed someone to rubber duck a little bit with. So, if you're not aware, Ninjatron is a really good rubber duck. Yeah, he killed it, for sure. And he didn't even, like, necessarily, like, solve it for us. I just asked him some questions, and he was like, I don't know. And then he left, and I was like, well, let me try this. And then we were done. Bim, bam, boom, science. Rubber ducking. Yeah, the idea of rubber ducking in programming is talking to someone, basically anyone, about your problem. And you're not even necessarily looking for them to respond to it, but in your process of explaining it to them, you might actually understand exactly what you did wrong, because the process of actually like vocalizing your problem and organizing your thoughts in any way, in a way that you can actually say them out loud, will also like kind of solve your problem for you pretty quickly. So yes, some people have an actual rubber duck they talk to. Some people have a guinea pig they talk to. Some people just chat with random strangers at the bar. Yeah, like me. And figure it out too, right? Because there is a fundamentally different aspect of having all these things in your head and like having like a common thread in the way you think about the problem. But until you actually say it out loud and can explain it to someone else, you don't understand your problem well enough. So in that process, by having to vocalize and explain what you're doing, you're actually triggering like a different part of your brain to consume these like ephemeral things that are loosely connected in your head. And by putting them through that filter, you might actually realize what your problem is before another person even needs to do anything. It ties very closely to the idea that there are multiple levels of knowing something. So there's, you've never heard of it, that's 0. There's, you've heard of it, but you never used it, that's maybe 1. There's, you've used it, but you're not an expert, that's number 2. There's, you feel pretty confident in using it, but you couldn't explain it to someone else. And then finally, the final level is, you understand it enough to teach someone else about it. And that's why everyone out here should actually try and create presentation talks or meetup talks about the things that they're learning, because you don't know it until you can explain it to someone else. You're like on the way there, but you don't actually know it until you can explain it. Because it's a different thing, right? It's like being a good teacher. Being a good teacher is not just only knowing the content, it's being able to explain the content in multiple different ways. Right? Someone might benefit from just, yeah, here's the facts. And another person might benefit from, here's a real world scenario. You need to understand your topic well enough to apply your knowledge to any of the scenarios that would help someone else learn it better. And that is a level of understanding that few people ever actually get to. Yeah, right? So many teachers fail because they're like, well, I explained it one way. You either get it or you don't. No, because as a learning process, we all have different ways in which we process the information being given to us as well. And at that point, you need to explain it differently for different people. Right? That's just a simple fact of life. The better teachers can explain things a myriad of different ways, like a bunch of different ways. Yeah, it's so simple to them, right? Because they already get it. So yeah, I think the amount of levels is less important, right? I think it's 4 or 5. Like, it depends on like what model you end up looking at. Like, some of that stuff is so much less important. But as long as you understand that there are like the levels to understanding, you can break down where you think you're at with understanding something. Ooh, so iReel and 4-wheel. I mean, that's the thing that I do here on stream. I rarely leave stream on a win. I try and leave stream on a thing that is bumming me out, that I don't know the answer to. And it's, again, diving back into that NeoVim bug, right? If I hadn't left on a loss and come back the next day, I don't know if I would have solved that bug quick enough. Because while I was gaming that night, I was still thinking out loud, like, oh, maybe I just need to like step through all the auto commands I'm hooking into and maybe find a different auto command to hook. Now, that wasn't the answer, but the fact that my brain is still thinking about it after I did something, that is the important part of that thought process. Instead, give yourself a point at which like your brain can think without you having to consciously think about it. Because there are 2 parts of your brain. There's the conscious brain, the things that you're actively thinking about. And then there's the background brain, the background process. It's technically called the diffuse thought process. And the more stuff you can farm out to your diffused thought process, the more you'll end up solving problems in your sleep, basically. Now, not actually in your sleep, but before you're going to bed and when you wake up in the morning, your diffused thought process is actually the strongest. I did the same thing with a Vexilla bug at one point. Yeah, I totally believe it, 4-wheel. Yep. Right? You let your background brain think for you, and then it's not even effort you have to put in because it's been doing it. Like, let me put it this way. I understand a little bit of why companies want you to go into the office. Even if it's not part of why they want you to go into the office, it's a benefit that I've found from driving into the office. Because I might work late at night on a problem outside of work at my own home. I might look at it in the morning, but then I gotta drive into the office and I don't have the computer in front of me. So it forces me to actually think about the problem in a way that I can't just look at it. I have to like use my brain. I have to like extrapolate and create like a mental model of this thing that is not right there in front of me. So at that point, like, yeah, once you've constructed that mental model, so much actually happens for you. And you'll be driving to work. You'll be stuck at a stoplight. And you won't be consciously thinking like, well, how do I solve that problem? It'll just come to you sometimes. You might be doing dishes. You might be doing your laundry. And then all of a sudden, that thing you were doing that really bummed you out, your brain's actually been working on it behind the scenes without you having to do it consciously. And then all of a sudden, it bubbles up when it's ready. It's like a callback. Like, literally, it's like a callback in like some JavaScript code. You send out that request, that promise, you let it resolve asynchronously while you're doing other stuff on the main thread, and then eventually that callback returns with, hey, have you tried this? If you can create that like real like model of it, of like, hey, you're just simply spawning out a promise or a thing that's going to have a callback function happen, and it happens during your like normal run loop. You're still like fundamentally a single-threaded person. Keep that in mind. You might have a background process, but instead your main render loop is doing your conscious stuff, and then that same render loop just has like other functions that they're just like polling to be like, hey, are you done yet? No? All right, keep working. And then it goes back to the render loop and you do your conscious thing. And then all of a sudden your background brain's like, hey, are you done yet? And that thought you might have all of a sudden resolves and you don't realize it. And then all of a sudden like, hey, I got it. If you don't understand what I mean by the run loop, I think it's fundamentally important to understand like the JavaScript run loop, how it is fully just single threaded. When you spawn out a request to some background thing, right? A fetch request or some asynchronous thing that happens over on like a, you know, like a web worker or whatever. Your main loop is just running this loop over and over again. And at some point, it checks this thing like, hey, are you done yet? Oh, you are? Well, cool. Let's bubble that up to the conscious process now. I know, it's like a terribly like terrifying thing. This is quite possibly the best talk about the run loop or the event loop or whatever you want to call it ever made. And just remember that he does do one bit where he rants about fizzy water. That part's less important, but it's still a good type. Like, it's still like a good conversation. It's a good video to recognize and watch and understand how JavaScript in general works and why you can't do things like an alert or a dialogue or whatever, right, that tie up the main thread because they pause the entire thread, meaning nothing else can actually get work done anymore because you have paused everything.
Thanks for the support.
Did the bot not say your name? Hold on. Let me do that real quick. Stupid bot. And Seb, honestly, I appreciate it. Thank you for the bits. No, we're not cutting the bot because you deserve this. Hold on. I'm gonna say just your like full name.
Thanks for the support.
And it died. All right, my bot's dead, man. Fuck. No. We want to do this. And I'll just do Seb. That way, you know, it's not your full name. I feel like your full name would have been nicer, though. But I'll just do the Seb part. I'm not sure why the bot doesn't like your name. Yeah, don't worry. I didn't do your full name. Yeah, I don't get it. I don't know why the bot is failing right now. So I get it, Sab. I won't do your full name, but if you just ask in a little bit, I will rerun the bot for your name. You'll get another audio or whatever, right? If you don't want it, that's fine. You did that with your brain. Is that your superpower? Your superpower is the ability to actually prevent Vappy from saying your name? It might be a billing limit. Hold on. Yeah, that could be part of it. I don't think that's it. I'm gonna try one more time. Sorry, Seb. This is on me. This is not your fault.
Thanks for the support.
Speech has ended. All right, so my bot's broken. Okay, I'll honor your pleas. Fine. I actually just want my bot to work, so I'm going to do someone else's name. No, that's fine. We're just going to do someone else instead. How about that? Lobo Coder. How about that one?
Thanks for the support. Imagine Lobocoda. A master programmer by day, a cybernetically enhanced superhero by night. They have the power to communicate with and control any electronic device, hacking into systems with a thought, and their mind works faster than the most powerful supercomputer. Their origin story began during a lightning storm. A bolt struck their coding rig while they were working on a groundbreaking algorithm, merging their intellect with the digital realm. Lobocoda now sports a suit of high-tech armor laced with circuits and glowing lines of code, capable of deploying drones and creating gadgets on the fly. They became a guardian of the digital frontier, protecting the world from virtual and real-world threats with their unparalleled tech skills and intellect.
That'd be cool. Yeah, like when in October and where in the US. But yeah. You don't have to send that here. Come on. You're worried about the bot saying your name? But you're gonna say that here in chat? Like, come on, take it easy. Thank you, I appreciate that, but take it easy. All right, so the part that we're at right now, and we still got another 2 hours before I stop streaming, so yeah, we got plenty of time. Let's at least try and get a PR made. Let's just try. – All right, so the main gist. I need to get some styling. Background blue, no good, right? We just want to do border. Border radius is 3. So yeah, border is then thin, solid. And we'll do just like the color real quick, but we might have like a CS, like a variable we could use. C64EFF. All right, so that's our border. We want to do a border radius of 3px. The display is flex direction is as much as I know, yeah, hell yeah. Flex direction is row. Yep. We're probably gonna have stuff inside of this at some point. If I look at what we got here, yeah, so we need to get the content going inside of that. So yeah, from here, right, we're gonna do some div soup, sure. We can make it a section if we need to. But this div is the class is date. Ah, there you go, Skydriver. Yeah, that makes a lot of sense. So yeah, right? If you just download the VOD, like one a day, I think we're good, right? We don't need to scam it. And I assume you're going to use it to watch the content later anyway. So yeah, right? No scam. All right, so then the date that we care about here is April 30th, 1 p.m. Eastern time. Right, and we'll want to style that accordingly. So then another thing, right? We got another div. This is a separate thing. So this is going to be class equals, and I keep doing that. Class equals content.
Thanks for the support. Imagine Sav1102 _, the dynamic superhero known as the Celestial Guardian. They possess the incredible power to manipulate cosmic energies, allowing them to create shields of stardust and blast beams of starlight at their foes. Sab 1102's origin story begins on a night filled with shooting stars, where they were struck by a meteorite that carried the essence of the universe itself. From that moment, they were bestowed with their cosmic abilities. Dedicated to protecting the world from intergalactic threats, Sab 1102 soars through the skies, a beacon of hope shimmering in the darkness of space.
You're going to get a second one now. You know that, right? No, I can't cut the audio. You deserve it. Yeah, no worries, Skydriver. Yeah, I think that's the best use case of this stream. Treat me as background noise while you do other stuff.
Thanks for the support.
Sab, you keep doing this to yourself.
The Galactic Guardian harnesses the cosmic power of the stars. With the ability to manipulate space-time, they can teleport anywhere in the universe in the blink of an eye. Their origin story begins in a distant galaxy, where they were chosen by an ancient celestial entity to protect the cosmos from dark forces. Sab 1102 is a human with a suit of armor that carries starlight, providing them with
if you don't want
power to shoot
it, don't do the
beams
bits.
of cosmic energy from their hands. They're a beacon of hope standing firm against the tides of darkness that threaten the universe.
You did this. That's your fault. Right? It's super good, actually. Yeah. Right? So here's the thing, Sab. Other people really enjoy the voiceover thing. So thank you for triggering it. And no, I'm not going to turn it off. I think it's great. I think it's really good. See? You don't actually want it to stop. Okay, the bot actually blew it on that one. You broke the bot. How dare you? You broke the bot. How dare you? I think I might need to refresh it. Thank you. I appreciate that. I like me too. And my butt. All that takes is like a glass of coffee. That breaks my butt. Coffee does terrible things to my digestive system. All right, some Basil Hayden. Basil Hayden. And yeah, so we gotta like just build out this content. We actually want to have 2 bits within that. As I'm looking at the Figma design that I can't share right now. So I'm sorry about that. But yeah, I do have this like Figma that I'm trying to build out here. That yeah, it's like a bunch of just like Flexbox stuff. I do like Woodford. I've got so much. I'm technically on like a mix of whiskeys tonight, which is not ideal. Like, definitely not ideal. I'm currently sipping on some Basil Hayden. Basil Hayden and Woodford both have the commonality of the fact that in Scottsdale, they will charge you $20 a drink for these things. When really, it's actually kind of like a not that expensive whiskey. So yeah, bars in Scottsdale, just ream you, man. Like, dude. The bottle costs like $30. They'll charge you $10 for a single shot. Like, come on, man. Come on, man. Yeah, it's fucked. When I say $10 for a single shot, I'm talking about like the good bars. If you go out to like the Beverly in Scottsdale, yeah, $20 for a Woodford. $20 for a Basil Hayden. $20 for a Henry McKenna. They're all $30 bottles. So yeah, like bars make a killing. Yeah, I want to open a bar at some point because that margin sounds fantastic to me. Yeah, opening up a bar of my own somewhere, sometime. That's a life goal. We're just not there yet. You do get a discount buying bulk. Absolutely. That's why many bars actually incentivize Jameson. Because the Jameson reps hook you the fuck up if you go through enough Jameson a month. You get like massive discounts on Jameson. And that's why Jameson is like an industry bar, like standard. Yeah, I know. It's a thing I want to do for sure. A name, like, here's the thing. What do we name a bar like that? Right? Yeah, I don't know what the name for a bar like that would be. Technically, a nickname I used to have back in the day was Cheese. Barcode, not bad. Ooh, that's pretty good, especially the camel casing. I like that. A nickname I used to have was Cheese, because technically the cheese stands alone. And like, yeah, people were playing hacky sack, and I don't fucking play hacky sack, okay? But I still wanted to hang out with the group, but I was outside the group, outside the circle. So then someone pulled the cheese stands alone, and then they called me Cheese, and then it was around the time that Old School was released. So it's like, hey, didn't we stuff you in a dumpster once? Oh yeah, Cheese. Yeah, I got out. So yeah, like, I was not a big fan of the nickname Cheese back in the day, but honestly, it's probably the most accurate nickname I've ever had. So touche, I shouldn't have been so bummed. They were right. They were totally right. You were called Worm by a group of friends back in the day? I mean, Worm is still worth it, right? We know Wormbane. He's great. We call him Worm. He's into it. So it's actually one of those things where, like, yeah, when you get a nickname, you should probably just, like, opt into it. You think it's offensive, but it really isn't. It's endearing, you know? Someone decided to come up with a nickname for you? That's pretty good, as long as it's not, like, directly talking shit. And then that's where like the fine line is. But yeah, right? Instead, the bar name would be related to that probably, but like Jesus Chris. Right? Instead of Jesus Christ. Right? Jesus Chris. Nailed it. So cheese us Chris. I don't know. I feel like there could be a bar around that. Cheeses Chris. Welcome to Cheeses Chris. We do all sorts of things with Gouda that you really don't think Gouda should be done with. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, we'd have to really like do some terrible things to cheese at a bar like that, right? Like deep fried Gouda bites. Ooh, honestly, you're making me want to eat that right now. Deep fried Gouda bites? Fuck, I gotta start working on the menu at this point. Yeah, deep fried Gouda bites are definitely part of it. They're so good, it's Gouda. I think the world is ready. The world is fucking ready. What is it when you got like, what's like the Scandinavian thing where you like dip things in the cheese sauce and you eat it? There's a name for that I'm just spacing on right now. The world is ready for a bar based around that again. Y'all know what I'm talking about. I forget the word. Fondue, right? They call it cheesing because it's fun to do. Yeah, damn right. So yeah, Cheeses Chris would be a fondue restaurant. Fondue restaurant and bar. They call it cheesing because it's fun to do. Oh, obviously, every menu item would be a pun. Have we met? I feel like we've met. You should know that that's obviously what I would do. Duh. Right? A Cheeses Chris bar would obviously be, like, pun-driven, for sure. Every single menu item would be a pun. But let's try and continue doing some work here. I know, I'm slacking. Yeah, we got to start coming up with like the menu at this point. And we could open source that menu. I need to have projects in which there are pull requests, etc. Let's make that right now. Not right now, because I got work to do. Maybe tomorrow. That's a thing we like heavily work on. Right? We just make a repo that is the Cheeses Chris menu or something. Yeah, open source cheese bar. The OSCB. Duh. Like, come on. You might have heard of OPFS, but have you heard of OSCB? You've had Gouda, but it's never been this Gouda. Boom, nail it. Like, the marketing sells itself. The CM Griffing cheese bar will be a thing. I just gotta, like, make it big with at least one idea, and then I got discretionary income to do anything I want. I like this idea. I really like this idea. How much it costs to open a restaurant? I've seen numbers of basically saying you need anywhere between $200K and $500K for operating expenses and keeping the restaurant going long enough before you actually start turning a profit. That involves like kitchen, like stuff, etc. Like renting the, like not even owning, but renting the like ovens and the fucking stovetops and like all that bullshit like kitchen like machinery that you end up needing. I mean, I don't know for sure, right? That doesn't include the property cost. It doesn't include your lease and everything. Like, doesn't include labor. Bare minimum, you basically need 200 to 500K, and I think 500K is reasonable. I think 200 is, yeah, maybe if you're like in Wisconsin or something where like land is cheap and like all that stuff is extra cheap, sure. Where labor is cheap, etc. But no, you're probably looking at closer to like 500K to $1 million to do it right. Right? Money that you are able to burn before you're actually profitable. And if you're not profitable by burning through 500K, you're probably fucking it up. Yeah, 200K for a franchise maybe. I could see that. Because they set you up with some other things, right? The menu and other shit. Yeah, like 500K to $1 million for profitability, I think is reasonable. But if you do it right, I think 500K is still reasonable. But yeah, you're probably somewhere between there to like really do it. And the number I remember hearing is like 10 years old at this point. So 10 years ago, 200 to 500K, yeah, duh. But now? No. Inflation and all that bullshit? Yeah. I'm thinking like 500 to $1 million. That's probably like the most accurate. That said, I've never operated a business like this, so I don't know. Google agrees with me? Okay, cool. Whew. So I wasn't bullshitting that hard. Yeah, I really do feel like 200K could be done in a cheap market, but it means that you're actually like farther away from profitability because of that market, right? Okay, so back to what we're doing. Yeah, we got some content. This content would then be, oh man, hold on, let me look at what we got. Discover faster, easier onboarding with GitLens. Yeah, damn right. Right, and this is content dash This is the worst part about coming up with class names and why Tailwind is so valuable, because you don't have to think about class names anymore. I don't want to have to think about the class name for this. I don't fucking know what the right name for it would be, and someone's going to push back on the naming of it, even though we're going to delete it within a month, right? Within a couple weeks, actually. We will push a repo to delete this thing real soon. Which is why this class name is so much less meaningful, but we still got to do it. Like, I'm just going to call it first. First line, second line. Like, I don't know, man. And then this one is free workshop. And then the last thing we end up needing is a button, which is most likely actually an A tag. What is Tailwind? Ooh, so Tailwind is a set of CSS utility classes that allow you to, instead of doing what I'm doing here, instead of first line, it would be more like, normal, right? No, not normal. Sorry. Like, instead here, second line would end up being font bold, right? And you get utility classes to use in your application. So Tailwind CSS, right? 4Wheel gave you the link. Instead of me going out to the CSS file or SCSS file or whatever to add the like bolding of this thing and coming up with a class name, etc., I could just give it specific like classes that relate to like singly linked specificity like classes. So font bold is a single class that does the bolding of the font, but it is just specificity wise a 10 or however you want to think about it. So if you're not aware of CSS specificity, I would bet that it's actually the main thing that you hate the most about CSS. Right? So a CSS specificity calculator. Is there a good one? Anyone know like one that they'd be pumped on? I think this one's fine. Oh, this is the one I was thinking of, Ian. Right? We can see what the specificity of this selector actually is. So nav, right? Child, a hover before. The specificity is 013. Right? When instead, we could add another thing that uses an ID, and then all of a sudden, right, it's 112, and that is way more specific than the other thing. Right? So let's just duplicate. Sure, we got nav, 013 versus 112. The one here is more important than the other things. It is not a pure number, and you're going to sort it because specificity has very specific rules about how a class is less important. So you might get into a, like hover.foo. Sorry, hold on. Doing that wrong. a.foo.bar.blah, right? And all we're doing with these classes is increasing the class specificity of this. So instead, if this was that and this was that, no matter how specific we get with the 43, it doesn't matter because the ID is always going to take precedence over it because of specificity. So I could actually make this dot boo dot bar dot baz. Sorry, like I'm messing this up. Dot far dot faz, right? And we can make this like dot shoe dot show, right? And just keep adding stuff to it. And our specificity might be 1003. And if you were to do like a numbers-based thing, it's like 103, right? That 103 will never be greater than a thing that is just .nav. So even though your specificity might add up to 103, it doesn't matter because it's more like semver. This 10 for classes is only as specific as the class attribute. and then IDs will always take precedence over that. So 100 here is less than 103 here because instead it's Semver. This is 0.10.3 rather than 1.0.0. So if you start thinking about specificity in the same way you start thinking about semantic versioning, you'll be way better off. Right, so does that make sense? I just wanted to shout out, like, this is the biggest thing that people run into with CSS in general. Specificity issues. And that's why Tailwind is so useful, because everything in Tailwind, the classes they give you, is at a class level of specificity of 1 in the class, like, prop, right? So if you want to override it, it's actually fairly easy to override those things with a more specific selector in your custom CSS. To me, that is the #1 feature of Tailwind. Like 1,000%, the most useful feature of Tailwind, making specificity less of an issue. No worries there, Chubby. I think we got it. I think as long as you got like the lesson I was trying to give about it. So yeah, right? A lot of people ask, why use Tailwind if you know CSS? Because if you know CSS, you fucking hate dealing with bad specificity. At that point, it should sell itself. All right, so back to the thing I'm trying to design. I end up needing to do another, let's just do a div. Is it a perfect div? No, but we end up needing an ahref equals kind of thing. Ahref register now. Register, totally different thing. You're just not cool enough to know about it yet. Sorry for the burp. Yep, burp time. Okay, so I do that. I have not styled anything yet, and it's gonna look terrible here in the editor. But if I open it up, all right, we have the walkthrough, we go to open, welcome, right? And we see this thing, and honestly, that's not so bad. I need padding. I also need some margin around it. All right, so we'll do, like, this is the worst part. We don't get any, like, really specific call-outs for this stuff. Am I doing cooking stream tonight? The cooking is going to be very simple. It'll just be a steak. I don't have any, like, carbs or anything lined up for it. I don't have any potatoes that I could bake or nothing. So, yeah, cooking stream tonight is just me, like, searing a steak and eating it. Which sounds delicious, doesn't it? I've got enough carbs from like the whiskey and lemonade. I think we're good. But that'll be in like an hour and a half. I'd like to get this feature done before then. And man, we're already at 108 views. I didn't realize how many people would even stop by on my Twitter post about my Twitter live stream. 100 is pretty good for the first one. I know it's not like Theo's 2.5K or whatever he gets to, but you know, you got to start somewhere. No, and I get it there, Four Wheel. Like, does Twitter have a really bad delay? I bet it does. I feel like we've had more viewers here on Twitch just because, they could go over and see that I was live on Twitter and then they go click over and hop over, right? So, I get that. Yeah, it's I think it's better for discoverability than anything. Because I refuse to actually do an announcement tweet every single time I go live. I go live too often to do an announcement of when I'm going live. I do it over in my Discord, and that's it. All right, so workshop banner here. And then from there, we got some styling to do. That styling will be the date needs to be bold. We need to vertically position things. Yeah, thanks, Four Wheel. I feel like I would burn people out with how often I stream and how much, they would get announcements and, notifications for it. So, yeah, for sure. I gotta do it the way I think would be worthwhile. But, hold on. Let me look at this. We got .date, .content. I don't know what that button would be. Oh, yeah, no. So, Mayan Wolf is great. Oh, man, Mayan Wolf is so good. Let me at least do the shout-out for Mayan Wolf instead. I think it's just WLOLF. Nope, that wasn't it. Cancel. Dismiss. Shit. Hold on. Is it Mayan Wolf with an E? I think it's Mayan Wolf with an E. Shit. Yeah, alright. So, shout out Mayan Wolfie. Yeah, nah, you're right. I gotta wait a couple minutes to, shout it out. So, whoever Mayan Wolf without the E is, you're welcome. Yeah, no, Mayan Wolf, the one you're thinking of, is a major part of the 100 Devs community, and I'm a huge fan of the 100 Devs community. They're great. I've met Leon in person. I had lunch with him, just me and him, one-on-one. That is my, I think, highlight of going to TwitchCon last year. I got to have a lunch with the Leon Noel. So he's rated me a bunch, and I've been streaming on Twitch long enough that he's probably lurked and done other stuff just hanging out. So he's just such a awesome individual that I saw him, I think at the Bellagio or something, like one night at TwitchCon, and he's like, dude, let's get lunch. And then I followed up and I got to have lunch with Leon. Right? Honestly, that should have been a thing. He should make a total like YouTube series about lunch with Leon. And that'd be amazing, wouldn't it? I'd watch the hell out of that. I would absolutely watch a Lunch with Leon series. Right? I think y'all would too. But yeah, like, I think Leon is more famous than he himself even recognizes or wants to acknowledge even. He's just a dude doing awesome things, which means that he is very actually approachable. Chatting with Leon, having a lunch with him is like closer to you than you would think. Because he's actually just a legitimate human being, not just someone famous. I think Prime and Theo and like a lot of like the famous tech people in this category and other categories are very similar. You could actually interact with them like a human being. More so than outside of this industry for sure. Like hanging out with Ken Wheeler is a fucking blast. And I've done it multiple times. And it's fun every single time, you know? There are very few industries in which you can meet your heroes and fucking party with them, you know? Have a lunch. Do any of that. Like, tech is just that cool, man. I come from the snowboard world, which is actually very similar. You can go out and have a beer with your heroes in the snowboard world. Tech is the same way. It is a very small world, and we are not famous outside of this world, right? You ask any normal person, hey, have you met the Primogen? They have no fucking clue who you're talking about. And I even talked to like programmers who were like, who's the Primogen? But somehow they've seen my stream. I don't get that part, technically. But I'm just saying, like, it's actually like a very small world in which you're going to run into programmers that don't know about tech Twitter. They don't know about the popular YouTube streamers. But they're fun people to chat with, and they are deeply involved with tech, and they love chatting about tech, etc. So yeah, like, go out to local meetups, like, all that stuff. You will form better connections than I think you even realize by just being present. Because it is such a small world. All right, just putting yourself out there already self-selects you towards that upper tier of people like that care, you know? So many of people in the industry just want to like collect their paycheck and go home at the end of the day. So if you care about being a part of the community, you can actually be involved way quicker than you actually think. It's so much easier to become a part of the community, right? Like the upper tier of people that care, that want to make content, that want to like chat with other people that make content, whatever. To get to that level is so easy. Like, it's such a minimal amount of effort. You can meet your heroes. And in tech, at least, it's usually worth it. For sure. I've got my biases of people that maybe bum me out. I'll still sing the praises of their content, but the fact that, you know, I wouldn't enjoy grabbing a beer with them. There are people in this industry like that, and naming them would be so toxic, so I'm not going to do that. Basically, they don't drink beer anyway, so it's fine. And so, Chubby, hold on. You're talking about Leon's story, right? I think that's a big reason why Leon and I get along together. Because I wasn't even a dev until I was like 30 plus. Like, I wasn't actually doing like dev as a job until I was like 32 or something, right? I was a snowboard bum out of high school. Now, I have programmer parents, and I told them I wanted to be a snowboard bum, and they're like, yeah, do that. That sounds fantastic. Wish I'd done that. And then I was a snowboard bum for 10 years. I lived in my van a couple summers. Not during the winter, obviously, because that would suck. But I lived in a van during the summers at Mount Hood, and I was riding 200 plus days a year, multiple years. Best time of my life. That context, I think, made me a better developer. Just simply because, like, I've cleaned toilets for a living. I've washed dishes for a living. I've done banquets. I've done other stuff. By having that, like, context of how shitty it can get, man, software dev is a dream. And that's why I feel like it's a little bit of a problem when I talk with other devs that are like, yeah, so like, you ever get burnout? Less so than most, because I've washed dishes for money before, for $7.50 an hour. To burn out on software dev would mean so much more than that, you know? So yeah, I feel like the people that burn out on tech have been in tech since they were like 18 or something. Not me. Nah, I can't relate. I'm sorry. I have no clue. When I think about tech versus my snowboard bum life, oh my god, yeah, no, tech is so much better than that shit. Now, I wouldn't trade any of my snowboard bum life for anything. I love my snowboard life. Like, for sure, I fucking love my snowboard life. But I know that it's not sustainable. And working in tech, less grind, less hassle, right? Some of the stuff was like less responsibility as a snowboard bum. But at the end of the day, if you are working the terrain park at a ski resort, you are going to feel responsible if a jump bucks people to their collarbones and like people are getting super injured on a jump you built or a rail you built or any of that. You're gonna feel the same burnout as if you wrote some software that people hate working with. So you're never gonna escape that connection to the thing you do. So at that point, you might as well get paid better for it. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like the perspective of having been a janitor really does open up a lot of like anti-burnout mentality. Because, yeah, could I go back and like wait tables or wash dishes or be a janitor? I could, but man, that would suck. And dev is so much better than that. Even dealing with Jira every day. Even dealing with a bad project manager. Even dealing with QA that just doesn't get it. So much better than cleaning literal shit. Right? We might deal with shitty code. That is still better than cleaning up literal shit. Yeah, exactly, right? So I think a lot of burnout in the tech industry is related to people not having had way fucking worse jobs. The secret to not burning out is having put in the time on jobs that you absolutely will burn out on. No one wants to clean shit for 20 years. You will burn out on that so quick. But yeah, real quick, I gotta go use the restroom. Oh, hold on. Your grandson told you to learn computers and how to attach pictures in emails so you can raise your wage. You did that, but now your boss offers even greater raise if you can learn PowerPoint. Yeah, I mean, that's the thing, Zoka man. Like, every job is different. I can't speak to that, so I can't tell you you're wrong. I don't know. Like, yeah, that's awesome though. If you could raise your salary just doing PowerPoint, then fuck it. Whatever. It's better than cleaning literal shit.
Thanks for the support.
Thank you, Sab. I appreciate that. Let me go use the restroom though. I gotta go pee. And the bot didn't shout out your name. I'm so sorry. I know you don't actually want it, but I'm bummed on my bot not working. Okay? So yeah, anyway, again, I want to make sure I'm not making anyone feel bad about not having to have had cleaned up literal shit. But I just want to say, like, when you start feeling burnt out, the context of, well, you could be a fucking janitor. What you're doing is way better than that, right? Being a code janitor at least pays better. So yeah, Sab, thank you for the bits. I appreciate that. Cleaner of code shit. But at least it's not literal shit. Boom, right? If you make that your like job title here on Twitch, I'll claim credit for that. You're welcome. Tips on how to self-improve your skills. 5-shot, build stuff. Have an idea for a thing you want to build. Instead, have many, many, many ideas for things you want to build, and then filter up the things that you think you can actually get done. And as you build them, you're going to realize things that you didn't anticipate, that you didn't know how to do, and you're going to have to do anyway. And then as you do that, the other things that you were way out of your reach get closer, because you've solved some of the problems that would be involved anyway. So yeah, that's definitely a YouTube video I want to make about every idea you have goes into a Trello board or some other board or whatever that allows you to like sort and filter your ideas. And then you're good to go. So yeah, that is a softer side of software dev video that I need to make, that I'm just slacking on. I know it's a little selfish, but at one point I kind of thought like, Man, until I hit partner on YouTube, is it even worth trying to release some of these banger videos? The answer is yes, and I should have been doing it, but my brain questioned it for some bullshit reason. So now we know your password. Damn it, Chubby Puppy Bear, do you want me to delete that comment because you're definitely using that password somewhere? Oh, maybe you added 42 to the end of it. Wink. I can delete that comment if you want it hidden. That's up to you. Or 69. Touche. All right, so now we can actually shout out Mindwolf. There we go. That's it. There we go. That's the icon I was looking for. Yeah, Mindwolf is great, for sure. Yeah, check out her stream. It's really good. All right, so we got this. Let's do some styling. All right, so if we go look at this welcome.css file, right, we got align items. I'm messing this one up, right? I think I actually want justify. I can never remember the difference. It's like a USB drive. You got to flip it 3 times before you get it to where it needs to be. So hold on. If we look at it, we got .content, .date, and then register button wrapper. Just in case. I don't think I actually need that. So let me look at the Figma at work that I can't necessarily share. The .date. We got .content. And then we got register button wrapper. So in .date, we want font weight, and hold on, I gotta look at this now. I'm just gonna say bold for now. Right, content is then align items, center, align. And then within content, we've got, what do we got? First line, second line. And we can get rid of that because that was a demonstration. So first line and second line. Okay. Little better. Not great. We end up needing padding inside of this thing. Let me try and look. If I look at the distance between there and there, it's... Dude, Figma is not giving me any, like, realistic numbers, etc., and that's kind of bumming me out. Not ideal. How's the YouTube thing going? 108 views so far. I feel like that's pretty solid. And I said YouTube. I meant Twitter. Thanks, Twitter. Appreciate you. I think the Twitter streaming thing is a good way of actually, like, engaging, like, getting new, like, followers. Because I feel like I've gotten more followers on Twitter just doing this than a lot of other things that I might do on Twitter. So, yeah, this could be cool. I like it. It's pretty good for growth. All right, so hold up. I think it's more than just 20. And hold up. It goes top right, left, or top right, bottom left, or top right. So instead, this would be maybe something like 40px, right? Because we want to double it. And yeah, I've been doing front end for way too long, and I still have to do that, you know? Blue Sky. I forgot about Blue Sky. Yeah, I need to, like, use that more. I need to, like, create a tool that publishes to all of those platforms anyway. But yeah, I'm on Threads, I'm on Blue Sky. I don't do enough to them. And hold up. Yeah, my bad. Yeah, you're totally right. It's cmgriffing.bluesky.social. Yeah. 1 second though. Regulars add chubby. Yeah, my bad. Didn't mean to have that get deleted. But yeah, thank you for the follow over there too. I don't post there often enough, so that's on me. That's my bad. And I messed it up. I actually wanted it on the side, not the top. No, you're good. You are now a regular and you can post links. We only have it mainly to discourage, like, the spam bots, but we had a spam bot earlier, so it's totally worth it. I think we've had 2 spam bots today, technically. So, yes, I have a thing to discourage links because the spam bots fucking suck. But regular people get hit by it too. So you're good. You can do that same link if you want, man. But I don't think it's necessary. All right, so instead, I want that to be 20 and that to be 40. Yeah, no worries. And thank you for, like, double checking, basically. Yeah. The gap is going to be 1 REM. And yeah, sorry, Jacob over on YouTube, I didn't mean to leave you hanging. I'm sorry. How you doing today? I got 3 chats I'm juggling, so that's a little tougher for me, but really, like, the Twitter chat isn't that active, so I shouldn't be using it as an excuse. Yeah, I like the way you phrased that. Thank you. If we do the 20 and 40, I think instead... Okay, that is looking way better. So then, align items and justify content should be doing their thing. Why is that not lined up? And realistically, if I hide my sidebar, we see something a little closer, but we also need to do something like this. So then, justify content, space between. Right, there we go. That is looking way closer to what was outlined. We gotta get these actually centered though. And I thought we had that going. No, of course we wouldn't. Display, flex. Direction is column. I like explicit over implicit. But if we do that, we call it good and then go look at it again. Voila. Oh my god, this is looking like already just great. This looks so close to what like the team was expecting based on their Figma that now I just need to make that register now button do something specific. So here, I want to do just a gap of 0.5 REM. And then for the register button wrapper, that's actually going to be basically nothing. We just want like register button. All right, and the ahref is actually Can I just say how stoked I am to be able to like work on like any of this stuff here on stream? And dude, yeah, like it'd be cool. Like, hold up. Yeah, that food doesn't actually look that good. Is that what you can expect from Arizona food? And hold up. Why does it look like Dax's arm is cupping Tej's balls right now? Hold up. Command Shift W. I don't know what that does, so I'm not going to do it. Alright. I wonder if I'm the only one that thinks Dax is about to ask TeachDev to turn his head and cough in this photo. Like, dude. The photo. The photo. Yeah, I'm not going to do that command. Like, yeah, I get some of you all. Like, come on, man. Right? I got my tweet, like, my tabs how I like them. Why do you care about how I use my tabs? Why is that a thing you need to care about, man? Come on, grow up. Let people use their tabs how they like. That said, also, I should just let Dax tell Teach to turn his head and cough. No big deal. So yeah, I think we all need to help hype up this tweet. Because that totally looks like Dax's arm. If you don't know, like, the pinky versus, like, other knuckle, right? That could totally be Dax's arm reaching over right now. That could 1000% be Dax's arm. Honestly, that looks like, yeah, the way that's going, I don't know, man. That might actually be Dax's arm. Oh, someone beat me to it? Damn it, someone made that same comment? Really? Fuck it, whatever. I think it's still valuable. Damn it, someone beat me to that comment? Nah, the wristbone gives it away. Okay, alright. So, Nightshade dude. Alright, I think my comment about turning their head and coughing still is, like, more funny than Nightshade dude's comment about it. Touche, but yeah, obviously, Nightshade dude. Great minds think alike. There you go. Alright, so yeah, Nightshade dude. Touche. If you're still out there, I get it. Alright. You got a good brain. Yeah, someone beat me to it. Well, shit. I'm still gonna count it. Whatever. I added the arrows and everything. The fact that Dax is so happy about it is almost my favorite part. Cup the balls. Right? Just do a cough for me. Teach is already turning his head. Just give me a cough. I know. I wasted my time on the arrows. Nightshade fucking sniped me. Nightshade doesn't want to actually betray the fact that they're here right now. And they totally stole my joke. Nightshade. Show yourself, Mr. Sir. I'm going to look at the lurker list, right? Users in chat. Alright, he's not in here. Alright. I get it. Miami, am I right? The angle of it was really good. Who is Nightshade and what's going on with Tej? What's going on with Tej is that Dex is giving Tej a prostate exam right now. Can you cough for me? Turn your head and cough.
Thanks for the support. Imagine Sab1102 _, a superhero who hails from a galaxy where sound manipulates reality. They have the incredible ability to harness and control sound waves to create force fields, emit sonic blasts, and even levitate objects or themselves by manipulating sound vibrations. Sab1102 _ discovered their powers after a mysterious cosmic event bathed their homeworld in a unique energy, awakening their latent sonic abilities. Donning a suit that amplifies their powers and allows them to tune into
I'm sorry.
beyond human comprehension.
Deal with it.
1102 _ fights to protect the universe from chaos, using their mastery over sound to disarm and disable their foes with precise, resonant strikes. With a keen sense of justice and a heart full of courage, Sab1102 _ stands as a sonic sentinel against darkness.
How's the steak? I mean, it's in the sous vide. It's doing what it does. Yeah, we got another, hour. Technically, I can make it 2 hours and it'd still be fine. It's a steak being cooked at 128 degrees. And then I just need to sear it with some butter. If you have not, opted into the sous vide style of cooking steak or other things, you definitely should. 1,000%, you definitely should. So Foxtrot, you do a reverse sear. But do you do that from frozen? Because I buy my steaks from Costco, and I vacuum seal them, and then they're in my freezer, and I can just, cook them up when I want, you know? Mine is at 128 right now. I do 128 for frozen. I would actually do a lower temp for, from fresh, right? Unfrozen. But you need to get it to a certain temperature for frozen. So yeah, the more time I put it at, the quicker it gets, not quicker, but the more evenly it gets to that 128. Meaning something, you know? Might as well be a year, 6 minutes, right? So, I mean, sneaky. Sure, I get that, but you'd also have to go out and buy fresh steak way more often than I'm willing to do, for sure, right? A frozen steak is worthwhile to me. If I could flash freeze it, that'd be even better. Yeah. Could I buy a home flash freezer? Well, okay then. Yeah, let's talk about that. But I don't have one yet. But damn, a homemade, like a home flash freezer? I could do fish and everything? I could start doing my own sushi? Okay. Well, now that makes sense. So you don't eat steak that much. Yeah, I get that. That makes sense. Yeah, I don't eat steak that much, and I actually have frozen steaks. I'll eat them when I feel like eating them. Like, you know, man, like, come on, take it easy. What's up, Nix, Mr. Sir? Yeah. Were you over in, like, Alt F4 streams, like, earlier today kind of thing? I get it. Maybe yesterday. I get it. Right? You're a very, like, Nix person in general. I get it. Instead, we're doing nothing related to that. So, yeah, let's continue along and look at what we're doing here. That looks okay to me, but we got to get this, like, button filled in. Expensive cuts and aged steaks. What is Alt F4 stream? I mean, I'll shout them out even though they don't subscribe to me anymore. I'm picturing the day in which they actually, like, don't even follow me anymore. I get it. It's fine. I get it. But I will shout out the Alt F4 stream. Whether they raid me or shout me out in any, like, meaningful way ever again. They have a good stream. If you like DevOps-y things, they're probably the best stream here on Twitch for that. They are more DevOps than any single other stream you might check out. At least as far as I understand them and what they do. That said, they definitely don't sub to this channel anymore. But it could have been a bug because Twitch actually fucked that up at one point. Research dev. What do you mean by that? The viewers on Alt F4 stream are toxic? I've never seen that whatsoever. Really? Like, come on, be nice about it if you can. Thank you, Sab. I appreciate that. This is really just not the place for comments like that, though. As egotistical as I am, come on, this is not the place. But yeah, research dev, I'm curious what you mean by that. I don't want it to be overly toxic and, like, talking shit about someone's channel. But if it's some, like, good feedback I could pass along, I'd be willing to do so. So yeah, like research dev. I really want to understand and know what you mean by that. And I'm not going to ban you for that part at all. If you can be nice about it. I will frame it in the right way to pass it along to them without giving them your name, etc. No. Come on. Some of you all, you're closer to a ban from your earlier comments, right? I think research is actually being like a dude about it by even sharing that. Like some of you all, I like research dev more than you at this point. Based upon your comments. I can go look back and like see the obvious things that I find problematic about your comments. I don't think what research is doing is actually problematic, as long as they're not like a dick about it. Oh, I will. Don't worry. Why did Nightbot remove that? And you were telling me to do some shit about my tweets, about my tabs. I am questioning your tabs comments more than research being honest about their comments, you know? So, here we go. So, research dev said, not their intention to be rude or anything. And again, I appreciate the preface. And I don't think you actually, like, were rude yet. Because I think this is, like, a fearless feedback type of moment. Get some of you all, like, dude, if you have comments about my tabs, etc., that is way more toxic than what research has done. So, like, get some of you all. Be better, please. And I'd love to keep having you chat. But if you're going to chat about my tab usage, come on, man. Okay, so here it is. Not their intention to be rude. Making a suggestion about a concurrency solution. Hold on, my chat's going to scroll over here. Right. And again, like, tabs are tabs. Like, use tabs how you want. If you don't like a bunch of tabs, then don't do it. But don't roast someone about their tab usage. That is the most, like, meaningless fucking content. Most meaningless fucking, like, comment, you know? And yeah, I'm sorry there. Hold on, effigy. I want to, like, read and understand what someone said, because there may have been some moment of not being as close anymore, etc., and I don't think they would take offense at this statement because it's true. I'm not sure Glasses from Alt-F4 Stream and I are that close anymore. But I don't want anyone being needlessly toxic about what they're saying, but your comment about their stream, I don't think is, like, toxic for the sake of toxicity. You're being, like, honest about what you mean, right? And I think whether they would take offense or not, you did not actually phrase it in a way that was offensive. So I really appreciate that. I want to say that right now. And if they would be willing to take in some feedback, I really think they would be. Whereas, like, on their own stream, they would treat you as a troll because as Twitch streamers, we deal with trolls every fucking day, right? We have to be really, like, defensive about our stream and who we, like, give the privilege of talking to, etc. So I hope you're okay with that. No, it's fine. Get some, you all. I think we're good, but it's really tough because context is tough here in Twitch chat. So get some, you all. I appreciate you. Thank you. It is tough, though, to judge every single statement and remember every single person's context, etc. to it and all that stuff. Like, can you give me the benefit of the doubt that I'm gonna mess that part up from time to time? Four Wheel has been here a long time. Four Wheel knows me more than most people do. Four Wheel watches me over on my gaming stream even. That is a way of knowing me in a way that a lot of people just don't. So I trust Four Wheel and their opinions about me and my conduct here more than a lot of people. Yeah, Jarrell, like, I have a good memory. It's a curse and a benefit, but I have a decent memory. So yeah, let me like scroll through some stuff real quick. Let me find the context, right? And yes, Research Dev was not trying to be rude. I think that's the important part. They made a comment about concurrency that they use in Enterprise to solve deadlocking without having to worry about it, only to get essentially roasted saying they don't know what they're talking about. I'm going to say this in the most honest way I can. Considering Glasses, I don't know if we're friends at this point, but I respect them, and I think there is a mutual respect. And I think we get along, and we understand each other. If you consider that friends, then we're friends. But it's like, it's really hard to classify a relationship as friendship without other stuff, right? I simply want to echo the fact that I can recognize times where it feels like Glasses is talking down to me. I don't think that's like a new experience or something no one has ever felt. And I do the same thing. I want to point out that there's a little bit of just being the streamer. And having to like gauge and understand people's like responses as the streamer, you know? So yeah, Research Dev. I'm not saying you totally misinterpreted it, because I've gotten the similar vibe from time to time talking about things, right? But at the end of the day, we're all like technical people that feel strongly about certain things technically, right? And when someone challenges that, we might not respond in the right way every time. So I do want to guard and say, you should probably still watch the Alt F4 stream. And if you had a bad experience, that is actually like kind of a Twitch thing. Because there is that separation between our audience. And we kind of have to put people at arm's length, you know? Until they've proven that like they're a good member of the community. So I'm just saying there. I hope that makes a lot of sense to you, right? Everyone is a troll until proven otherwise. And if you had not been there long enough, you may have been victim to that mentality. I hope that helps like rephrase and like reframe the experience you had there. Because he's a good dude. He's totally a good dude. And no, you're not a troll, Seb. Take it easy. Come on. Stop making this about you. I absolutely recognize what you're talking about, Research Dev. I have felt the same thing. I have felt like Glasses treats me as just not knowing about what he's talking about. But that's actually like a streamer mentality. And we're all trying to be better about it. I know I've talked to Glasses about front-end stuff, in which he probably actually knew better. But when I think about Glasses as a person, he's not a front-end dev. So when he starts talking about front-end stuff and I have to correct him, I just have to correct him. In a similar way, right? Like, I have to correct him not knowing what his experience is. I'm not saying that my correction is correct or right, but it does give you like a little bit of context into why I make those corrections. And Glasses is the Alt F4 stream at this point. Glasses is Black Glasses from the Alt F4 stream. He is like the main Alt F4 stream person, and he's awesome. He's really great. I like him as a person. But I know for a fact that there are times where he is talking down to me as if I have no idea what I'm talking about, when I absolutely do have a context that he is disregarding. As streamers, that is a common thing that we just do. So I hope that's okay. I hope that gives you like a little more context into like maybe just giving them another chance. And framing your comments in their chat with that in mind. If not, like, it's not going to change my life whatsoever if you never want to go back to their stream. I get it. Like, I totally get it. If you're burned out and you never want to interact with them again, I'm not trying to change that. I'm just trying to give you a little extra, like, context into the mentality of a streamer. Right? Once you understand where we're coming from as streamers and how we deal with a brand new chatter, hopefully that makes a little more sense about why he dealt with you that way. I think instead, if you had been a regular, he would respect your comments more. But again, I can't speak for him. I don't know, right? Personally, I have dealt with, I think, the same thing you dealt with, where he is talking down to me as if I have never done anything he's dealt with. That is a streamer problem in general. So yeah, don't feel bad about your context, etc. And I have felt similar things too. And I may actually do the same vibe towards other people at some point, unless they have put in the time to chat and make it known that they're trying to actually contribute rather than just naysay, you know? So I hope that helps out, right? I'm not saying your feelings are wrong in any way. I'm saying you're probably 100% right, but they may have misjudged you in the way they reacted. So give them the benefit of the doubt. Just as I would really appreciate you to give me a similar benefit of the doubt. I hope that helps. Right? As a viewer of a Twitch stream, the perspective of the streamer is foreign to your experience. So I just wanted to give you like a little bit of perspective into how I might interpret that. So yeah, I know I'm ranting on it way too long. Whatever, I got the whiskey in me. So don't blame me for that. So yeah, research dev. Do or don't do anything about what I just said. Doesn't affect me. Everyone's able to voice their opinions and open to actual debate. Yeah, for sure. I think your comments are valuable, but if you have never had any interaction with a streamer, they're gonna treat you as the other until proven otherwise, right? At a company, you're part of the company. You're like already family at that point, like extended family maybe, but family. Whereas here on Twitch, you're not family yet. as a first chatter. And it takes time to build up to that, of being someone that's fun to chat with, you know? So yeah, I hope you don't feel discouraged in any way, right? In a company, you've been vetted, you've gone through HR, you've gone through the interview process. You're already like part of the core by the time you're chatting with everyone else internally. At Twitch chat, in general, Twitter chat, YouTube chat, any of those things, there is like a ramping up period. I mean, take it easy, Seb. Like, I'm still streaming, please. I'm still streaming. Like, exactly. You have to keep people at arm's length until proven otherwise. So don't judge them for that. Give them another chance, I would say. And as Nightshade Dude was saying, like, Nightshade Dude is a mod for the Primogen. I think a big part of, like, the Primogen's, like, chat in general is the chat moves so quick to become a regular and a person that he's going to recognize your name, etc. Really does take, like, multiple instances of you chatting and making comments that he's stoked on, you know? I have the benefit of Prime reads my comments more often than not because we both kind of like grew up together here in Twitch chat, you know? Exactly, Nightshade. Nightshade's a mod over there, and like Prime barely sees his comments, you know? So at the end of the day, yeah, Twitch chat is its own like special beast, and interacting with a community on Twitch chat does require initial effort without necessarily trying to be an authority towards something. I try to be better about it, but if you catch me at the wrong moment, yeah, I'm a total asshole. I regret it every time, but it helps keep out the trolls a bit too. So I'm just trying to be honest with that. So, again, research. I don't want to belabor the point, etc. I know, Sab, you've said that. Yes, you only know my stream because Prime rated. I get that. You've said it a bunch of times. Can't we all just get along? And yes, I can be a dick. Probably more often than not. I think those are the best viewers and community members. They don't even remember how they got here, but they're happy to be here. I know, I get that said. Just chill, please. Right? Yeah, do your stuff, Skydriver. Yeah, we'll see you again soon. Yeah, have a great night if you're getting some sleep or whatever. Like, yeah, no big deal. Yeah, if you've been on Twitch long enough, how you found a stream is so much less meaningful than the fact that you're still part of the community. That is the important part. How you found it, I mean, it's cool, but instead, if you stuck around, that's the only thing I care about. Oh, there you go. Yeah, the ostrich developer thing. Yeah. For everyone out there, what I mean when I say ostrich developer, they are the type of person that only works in one type of tech at their company, and they bury their head in the sand about, like, new tech around them. I can't see anything other than like your watch streak. And even then, I think only you can share that out. So I don't know. But yeah, Research Dev, thank you for the follow. I would say, just simply, Glasses was guarding his stream, and he is the presenter, and we all have fragile egos. He was guarding his fragile ego with his comments or something, right? And please, don't read into that any more than I'm just trying to give you, like, the frame of reference. That's all. Ah, shit. All right, so still water. Still water. Oh, that's not enough still water. Okay, so I can't get to what I'm doing until I pour more water. So let me go pour some more water. BRB, bathroom time. Womp, 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 womp. That was the wrong button. Hold on. This is the one I was meaning. Talk to the hand. Right. BRB, 1 sec. Okay, I'm back. Had to use the restroom. I should be good now. Oh, this baby bladder. Yeah, that GIF. Exactly, Research Dev. It's a solid GIF. It's pretty good. It's a pretty good GIF. So yeah, Archer Zen over on YouTube. I hope I didn't leave you hanging too long. How you doing, man? What you up to? What are we drinking on this fine Sunday evening? Whiskey, water, and then lemonade mix. The whiskey is Basil Hayden. Hold on, there it is. Oh, there it is. Nailed it. Gifts haunt you now. Yeah, no, I get that there, Research Dev. Yeah, for sure. I get it. Yeah, no big deal. Dude, the fact that Giphy gave you a GIF that, like, ruined or almost ruined your job? I mean, you could probably sue Giphy for that one. Half of your communications at work are Giphy? Yeah, touche. Pretty accurate. As is tradition. Autocorrect almost gets you fired more than once a week, I would bet. Fucking autocorrect. Ah, you disabled autocorrect, so you're good to go. Okay, so here's one thing. I feel like their design actually wants me to add some more junk to it. Hold on, hold on, hold on. All right, so 6 REM. You removed Giphy? Ooh, that takes some fucking balls at this point. Like, holy shit. You removed Giphy? I'm gonna need like a 3-page essay about why. Because I actually rely upon Giphy pretty heavily. Ayo, that looks pretty good, doesn't it? All right, I just got to work on the button now. All right, let me look at the button. And yeah, here's the thing. Like, yeah, if you didn't realize, if y'all have a problem with GitLens, you can help change it. It's fully open source, 100% open source. And if you're curious about the GitLens workshop I'm trying to put on, right? It'd be a whole lot cooler if you showed up to that workshop and helped boost up our numbers. Be a whole lot cooler if you did. If not, don't worry about it. Don't register if you don't plan on being there. But if you do think it would be fun to watch me work through onboarding into a project, much like I just did, that'd be cool. What is GitLens? GitLens is an extension in VSCode. If we go look at another editor, right? When we see me 1 minute ago, uncommitted changes, and then there's the description of what I changed, that is GitLens. When we see the green in the sidebar, that is GitLens. Those are the bare minimum things that you are probably familiar with for GitLens in VSCode. I think it will be posted to YouTube. But if you want to show up, you'd help me out. That'd be so much cooler, wouldn't it? And then you can watch it on YouTube later and put me at 2 times speed. Right? Have me talk like a chipmunk. I get it. That's fine. Another major part of GitLens is, what if I want to pop out the commit graph and see where everyone has done things on this project, etc. Right? We can visualize the commits and the history and all that junk. I can click along and see other stuff, right? I can do a search for the word welcome and someone modifying the welcome thing, and I can see what files got modified for it and everything. When is the workshop? April 30th. Now I need to talk like a chipmunk, right? Like, hey, Dave. I'm like, yeah, for sure. Oh, Dave. Right? Yeah, we'll talk about like the chipmunks dealing with Dave, right? Yeah, I think it'd be fun. I'd be really stoked to see all there, like just to boost up our numbers, because I think there's only like a couple hundred people registered. My boss sold the CEO like, yeah, we're gonna get 3,000 people signed up. Marketing, you're fucking killing me at this point. I don't think we can do that number. Could we have set a reasonable expectation instead? Maybe. God damn it, marketing. Right? And that's a big thing I'm dealing with, being under marketing at this point. I want to set realistic and reasonable expectations, and they want to aim for the pie in the sky. It will be online, absolutely. Yeah, it'll be an online like workshop through sessions.us. I think realistically, if you're curious about it, you should probably sign up for it and you can get a link. Right? Workshop, no big deal. Marketing said 3,000 viewers. Are you fucking kidding me? There's no way. I'm sorry, like there's just no way. I'll try. But Jesus, man, really? Not gonna happen. No, please don't bot it. Like, that would be the worst. Like, only show up if you actually plan on being there, because I want realistic numbers. Again, marketing would love to have you bot it. Like, yeah, we got 3,000 people signed up. But if only 200 show up to the actual, like, thing, that's a problem. You know? How did they come to that number? It's the upper maximum of what sessions.us supports. Oh, you want to max out the platform we're, like, broadcasting to? Have you done that yet? No? Come on, man. That's how they came up with that number. It's the absolute maximum. I wish I was joking. I wish I was joking, man. This is me jumping into marketing versus development. As an engineer, I only promise what I can actually do. This is our first workshop for GitLens. You think you're gonna get 3,000 people to show up for that? Alright, I'll try. Holy shitballs, man. Like, nah, man. I have the unfortunate circumstance of living in reality. What did their last event get? I'm not sure. I'd have to look at that. But here's the big thing, like, users of GitLens don't read emails. Users of GitKraken are far more likely to click an email they get. GitLens users, I wouldn't click a fucking email. I'm being honest here. I would not click that email. I'd actually wonder how they got my email in the first place. I might uninstall the product if somehow they had my email and I never gave it to them. I shouldn't be saying this. No, hold on, my bad. Everything's hunky-dory and no problems exist here, man. Wink. No, I can't bullshit y'all. Like, I can't bullshit y'all. I don't know how we're going to get 3,000 people, and I don't think we are. If someone had asked me, I'd say 200 to 300. And I would say for the first workshop for a thing we're doing, that's pretty damn good. That's fucking solid. Like, why would you balk at 300 people trying to learn your product better? 500 as like if we're really, really good about what we're doing. But 3,000? Like, dude. Yeah. I'm a realistic expectations kind of person. Right? Not great expectations. Like that movie that fucking sucked. Right? Cruel Intentions is a better version of Great Expectations. But even then, it kind of sucks. No, hold on. Cruel Intentions is not Great Expectations. Cruel Intentions is Dangerous Liaisons. Sorry. I misrepresented like the old thing it was built on. Cruel Intentions is a reimagining of the story for Dangerous Liaisons. Technically, Great Expectations was remade as Great Expectations with Ethan Hawke or whatever. Sure. It's a good book. It's a passable film. I would say Cruel Intentions is a better film adaptation of either an older film or like the book version. Cruel Intentions is totally watchable, and that's not just 13-year-old me talking about like the makeout scene. Get your mind out of the gutter. Granted, 13-year-old me really liked that scene. Cool Hand Luke. Ooh, I never actually watched Cool Hand Luke. That's like an older film that my dad is a huge fan of, for sure. My dad really likes Cool Hand Luke. I never actually watched it. Yeah, homework for me. This is the first time chat has assigned me movie homework. We can do it later this week. Maybe during like, work stream on Wednesday. Yeah, exactly. Sounds like a good Wednesday co-working stream kind of thing. Yeah, for sure. Yeah. So anyone who's unaware, over on Griffing and Chill, it's my gaming channel, but I also do like co-working when I can't stream what I'm working on. We just watch like movies while we chill, and I do other stuff. Basically, film study group. Yeah, we've watched Escape from New York, etc., and I talk about the John Carpenter, like James Cameron overlap there every single time. People are sick of hearing it. If you haven't heard it yet, I'll totally say it though. I'm thinking tonight is mostly editing. As far as gaming tonight, I might end up just doing some like Monkey Island or something chill, you know? It comes to Tubi May 1st. Well, that sounds fantastic. I guess we got a couple weeks to wait. Yeah, as far as gaming stream goes, I have some video editing to do. I got a steak to eat. I got some like thumbnails to make. I'm not sure how much actual gaming we'll do on the gaming channel. I think tonight is like an editing like stream. So then we got to find out what movie we're going to watch while I edit. Maybe Cool Hand Luke. If it's not there yet, well, shit, we gotta wait. All right, so if we do this, I feel like this is pretty damn good so far. We just got to get that button actually styled. That's it, right? I don't know what the link is actually for, but I think we're fucking set, man. So yeah, that button, right? First line, second line, font weight bold. I think technically first line needs like a little bit of like margin bottom. If I look at it, what's their line height? See, this is my biggest problem about Figma. They don't actually give you the numbers you need as a dev. They give you numbers that make sense for designers, but if you do a double line paragraph in which, yeah, we want the bottom part to be bold and the top part to be regular, those are separate elements. But instead, Figma would happily treat them as two, as like one. And then it's just like a line break with the other thing you're doing. Like, it's bullshit, for sure. It's bullshit. So yeah, like, in my opinion, Figma fucks up as far as like the designer to dev handoff. It's not a no communication situation unless the designer is really good at what they do. And that's so rare. Last job I had, the designer was really good. Like, Dakota, if you're watching, oh man, Dakota, my boss, technically at the time, such a good designer that, like, the handoff was seamless every time. Like, very little communication needed to, like, figure out what they actually meant versus, like, what they were annotating properly. So, yeah, instead, nah, whatever. I just gotta style that button, man. All right, so here we go. Background. C64 EFF, right? And I feel like there is probably a color for that. Hold on. Font weight bold. Why are they yelling about that? We're gonna move past it. Whatever. It's no problem. Then we look at what we got. Lovin' is what I got. Yeah, for sure. Are you hip to that? Why don't cry when my dog runs away? I don't get angry at the bills I have to pay. Yeah. Like, I could sing most of that album at karaoke. But that's to a captive audience. Y'all can leave anytime. So let's just do my thing, right? So color, that's white. I feel like the font weight, that's bold, yep. Border radius, 2px. But yeah, Michael's Memento. How you doing, Mr. Sir? And hold on. Melise, is that you? see why Melise would be watching my stream on a weekend. So yeah, I don't think so, but I just gotta ask. That's all. I have to be like, you know, somewhat like, hey, are you a coworker? I will give you the kid gloves about interaction with my stream. But if you don't tell me, that's on you. Okay, so you're not Melise. That's fine. I get it.
Thanks for the support.
Dude, research dev, I appreciate you.
Also
Thank
known
you.
as the Codex Guardian, is a brilliant superhero with the power to manipulate and harness information instantly. Their superpower includes absorbing data from any digital or written source, which they use to predict criminal activities and solve complex challenges that baffle even the most seasoned detectives. Originating from a once reclusive tech prodigy, Research _ Dev gained their powers after a lab accident involving quantum computers and an untested AI algorithm. Now they're committed to protecting the world from misinformation and cyber threats, using their intellect and unique abilities to stay one step ahead of evil forces.
Pretty good. Yeah, if you want that audio clip, just send me a message over on Discord, right? Little DM over on Discord. I'll download that and send it to you. If you feel like you want to use it or just hold on to it, no big deal. That was pretty solid, though. That was a good one. I like it. All right, so the button. So I use Vappy.ai, and Vappy.ai does record every like thing that they shout out. That's actually for you to like use them to like review how they communicated with customers, etc. too, because their core target market, I think, is actually replacing some of the VTX systems of like, you know, like your life insurance company or your energy company or whatever. Right? So if you were to chat with a bot that actually responded to you like a human being, wouldn't that be better than press 1 to do blank, press 2 to do other blank, press 3 to do other thing? Yeah, fucking sneeze. Got me. Yeah. Sent. Yeah, hold on. Let me download it real quick. Accepted DM, and let me download it from Vappy. Yeah, there's a sneeze coming. It didn't happen, but it will happen, because like any sneeze that you don't do now is just deferred to later, right? Sneezes are like energy in the universe. It doesn't go away, it just gets transitioned. All right, you should have it. Yeah, no worries. Quinoa Man. Can we hear Quinoa Man? I might have lost that tab. If you have that tab still, we could listen to it. If you got the link, we'll use it. I did clear out a bunch of tabs, and I think Quinoa Man was one of those tabs I cleared out, because I got too many tabs, okay? No offense. If you have the Quinoa Man audio tab, just let me know. And I could probably find it via my history too, if needed. I could probably find it. But it's a little like quiet. Could you like tell it to do like a different genre? Right? Quinoa Man in like the key of like synthwave instead. I feel like that'd be good. And hold on. There we go. That's why that was yelling at us. All right, let's look at it. 1 REM. Let's open the welcome. Yeah, 1 REM is too much. 0.5. And hold up. Yeah, let's listen to this thing from Sab. All right, so here we go. This is Sab's Quinoa Man thing. I really wish it was less like soft electro, but we'll listen to it. They didn't even pronounce quinoa right. I mean, I'm not always cool. I mean, that's a lie, too. I am definitely grim. Not every time, but sometimes. It's a good song, by the way. Yeah, the drop. Oh, that fucking drop is good. Right? The beat dropping is actually the best part. It's not a real song. No, it's like, yeah, the link is right here. It's suno.com. For sure. Right? Like, come on. Oh, man. It's like, yeah, it's reversed. It's accessible online. Like, Sab just did the link. I copied and pasted the link that Sab provided. Duh. Look at Sab's comment here. Copy link. Here you go. I'll paste it again in case. But yeah, there you go. It's accessible online because that's how we listen to it too. But hold on. There's another one that's pretty good as well. Let's listen to it. Let's chill. Suno. There's Quinoa Man. There's The Legend of Chris Griffin. This one's not bad either.
In the land of Twitch, there's a legend they tell about a streamer named Chris with a beanie as well. He's a master of code, always typing away with a smile on his face every single day. He's got viewers galore from near and from far with his soothing
Yeah, exactly, 4-wheel. For sure.
Twitch and tweet. Oh, Chris Griffin, you're a streaming star.
I don't know why this part reminds me of like Real American Heroes. Like, right?
Keep on going strong. In the world of Twitch, you truly belong.
It was solid. Yeah, that's a good one. Yeah. But it reminds me of like real American heroes. Yes, we're talking about you, Mr. Gas station attendant man or something. Like, I don't know the fucking, like, the actual ones. But yeah, those real American heroes like Budweiser commercials back in the day were amazing. Let's do it again! Let's roll it back! No, come on. Let's take it easy. Early 90s vibes. Let me just point out, if you want to make your own CM Griffin-based song, you can give it a prompt right now. I feel like there was one other one, X Factor, but I don't think I have the link to that one. I might be able to find it, but I'm not sure. Yeah, but if you want to make your own randomly generated AI song about anything, it doesn't even have to be about me, but it'd be cool if it was. Feel free. Do your thing. Like, share the link. Let's make that happen. Put some songs on YouTube? I don't, like, we'd have to figure out, like, how to get access to, like, the auto, like, video thing that OpenAI does, too. And then we can make up a music video to the song, and we're good to go. But we need access to OpenAI's, like, video generation platform. I forget the name of it, right? But I'm down. Fuck it. Why not? Here's the thing. I can't stop streaming until we get this banner looking right. So we gotta do this. I can't stop. Won't stop. Get it. Right? What did you do? Aerosmith crazy? Fuck that shit. Are you kidding me? You trying to make me play the Armageddon soundtrack? You trying to get me demonetized? How dare you? 4-wheel. No, it's in a sous vide. It will never burn. It's at 128 degrees, and that's it. So all it's doing is breaking down the proteins further. The longer it sits in the sous vide, the more tender it gets. It doesn't overcook because it's only at the temperature that we want it. And then I just got to sear it, and then we're good to go. So that's why you need a sous vide, because you can throw a steak in it, and if you wait to get to it by a couple hours, you're good to go. It's like a slow cooker, except that it's better, because you can sear it after, and you're set. Right? It is a precision cooker that only ever cooks it to the temperature you care about. And that determines how rare or medium rare or whatever it ends up being, Yeah, like, totally worth it. Okay, I might have spilt on myself just a little bit. And take it easy, Seb. Right? Like, that is not a thing for Twitch chat. Like, chill. I appreciate the enthusiasm, but that is not a thing for Twitch chat. Okay? So I'm going to delete it, because that is, like, a little bit over the line for Twitch chat. All right, so hold on. Anyone got any other Suno AI songs that they want to play? Otherwise, I'm going to switch it back to the synthwave so I can maybe get some stuff done.
thanks for the support. Matisa Tech, the digital dimension hero, harnesses the power of technology and art. They can manipulate digital data to create constructs that interact with the physical world, think sculptures that can move or digital screens that can turn into shields. Their origin story begins in a high-tech studio, where a freak accident involving a virtual reality art project and a mysterious algorithm gifted them these powers. Matisa Tech also has the ability to dive into digital devices, traveling through the internet at the speed of thought, battling cyber threats in a dazzling display of pixels and code. Their mission: to protect the world from digital chaos, all while embodying the creativity and innovation of their namesake, the great artist Henry Matisse.
Hell yeah, Matisse. That was awesome. Dude, TwitchCon is going back to San Diego. I'll see you there, right? And I plan on still perpetuating the meme of, I thought you were taller. Because most people would say the same thing about me, so I think we're good. If you show up and say, hey, I thought you were taller, boom, nailed it, right? The memes perpetuate. Memes beget memes, you know? If anyone doesn't know, Matisse is taller than I, but I expected Matisse to be taller than I expected. You still got my stickers? I mean, you need to throw those stickers wherever you can and want, because I'm going to be bringing more. And then I'll expect you to throw those stickers elsewhere too. Okay? So, come on. I think your biggest thing is take a picture of wherever you stick me. Hopefully somewhere cool and famous like the Grand Canyon or Yellowstone or whatever. Right? And take my picture with me as if I was there with you. CM Griffing round the world. Anyone who wants a sticker sheet, we can make it happen. I did meet your brother. He's super cool, man. Yeah, he was awesome. That same night, he ended up bailing out because he was just in town for a bit. And I ended up hanging out with, like, the soundtrack people, right? Like, the music people of the industry. Dom Palambi from Dom Palambi's Game Night, who ended up playing music with Dan Clancy. I got to hang out with them. I got to hang out with the dude who did the soundtrack to Star Wars Outlaws, right? Like, Will something. I'm messing up his name, I'm sure, right? I am really pumped that somehow they included me into their very small circle of sound engineers, etc. That was amazing. That was my favorite part of that entire thing. Your brother was awesome, but actually being a part of, like, sound engineer game dev community blew my fucking mind, because they're so much more tight-knit than, like, voice actors, etc. Voice actors are, like, against each other. Like, I want to land that role. Whereas, like, music people are like, nah, man. Like, I'll recommend you for soundtrack stuff. Like, for sound effects. Whatever, right? We're all working together. The sound community for gaming is so much more tight-knit than, like, the voice actor community. And that was, like, blowing my mind a bit. Like, really cool. Technically, I had, like, the badge or the wristband to go up to, like, the better level or whatever. And I never went up there. I didn't even know it was there. I might have headed up there. But instead, I got to hang out with so many cooler people instead. So, yeah, like, I don't regret a single bit of that. Like, I could have gone up to the roof and, like, been extra cool. But then I would have missed out on hanging out with the people that mattered, you know? Honestly, I could pass off that band. No problem. Like, I don't give a shit. Getting a free drink is so much less worthwhile than hanging out with, like, the music people I hung out with. And I hope to see Dom Palambi again. That dude's fucking awesome, right? he barely remembers me from, like, that event, but, like, post-Twitch, like, post-like, PAX stuff, I feel like he and I are actually, like, way closer at this point. And I'd love to hang out and drink and just, yeah, buy that dude a drink and whatever. Because Dom Palambi and Dom Palambi's Game Night, they're fucking awesome, dude. They're really cool. So yeah, like, I don't know. I love the small world aspect of pretty much every event you'll ever go to. Never treat someone like they're not cool enough to hang out, because they are. And they will remember you for being a dick. So instead, just be nice. Because you never know who's actually going to be, like, awesome and cool. And instead, like, dude, you could just be cool. And even if they're never going to be famous, they'll remember you for being a dude, you know? And dude is a cross-gender, cross-compatible, like, term for someone just being awesome, right? Just be a dude, right? I'm a dude, she's a dude, they're a dude, we're all dudes, right? That's like the burger, what is it? Shit. You know the reference, right? Right, like Keenan and Kel style, they're at the burger, like Good Burger. Welcome to Good Burger, can I take your order? Yes, it's a Good Burger reference. Absolutely. I'm a dude, she's a dude, we're all dudes. Just be a dude, right? Just be someone that people want to hang out with, you know? If you can solve that problem, you will solve so many problems in your life in general anyway. Just be someone that other people want to be around. Not in a, like, a sociopathic way. Just be cool, you know? And you can be cool, right? Being cool is not, hey, these people know my name. Instead, it's just simply, people don't regret talking to you. That is being a dude. One second, Sab. Okay, come on. Take it easy. Take it easy. Like, Sab, like, come on. Just please chill a bit. Alright, so we'll play this song. I gotcha. Here's the song.
Genius man, rolling with the plan. We stream flowing, feeling grand. Happiness developer, that's who I am. Bourbon shots in my hand. I'm a mastermind, no need to pretend. Smoking on that green till the night ends. Spreading joy like a fire that never bends. Sipping bourbon, making memories I'll transcend. In this world.
I can picture this song at a bar that I would never want to go back to. Only thing that could have been worse is if you said, make it like Creed would sing it. Right? Make a song about Chris, but make it like Creed. That's the only thing I can think of that would be worse than what you just gave me. I'm just saying. Sorry. No offense. I appreciate the effort. Thank you. I'm not trying to naysay that. But that's like the worst music I could think of. That was some, like, Drake shit. Yeah, no, I fucking hate Drake. Drake fucking sucks, dude. Like, ugh. Fucking Drake. That sellout? Ugh. The worst. That one was pretty rough. That was some Drake shit. That was some Drake shit. Fucking Drake. Only thing worse would be make it sound like Creed. Oh, fuck. Like, yeah. That's the only thing I can think of that would be worse. So that's the thing. Modern country is R&B. And that's why Woody Guthrie would burn that shit to the ground. Woody and Arlo Guthrie would be hand in hand burning modern country to the ground. Dude, even Merle Haggard would hate what country has become. And he was like on the cusp. Modern country is just redneck R&B. Change my mind. I like to say I'm 5'6", but I think I got measured recently, and I'm 5'5.5" instead. And that half matters. Oh, there you go, effigy, right? I wish country music still got played on the radio. It doesn't. Yeah, it's just redneck R&B at this point. For sure. 1000%. Alright, so hold up. We need to get some padding into this button. I gotta eyeball it. Yeah, because this Figma doc is really not doing it. You might be taller. Yeah, I'm short. I don't give a shit. I'm snowboarder sized. Do a barrel roll. Oh, hold up. Four-wheel is gonna have nightmares. With Chris wide open. Like, dude. Yeah, if y'all don't know, my favorite tweet of me being away and not streaming for a week was actually my tweet of, like, I'm in a bar, they played some Creed, and a bar of 20-something-year-olds actually started singing unironically to a Creed song. This is my nightmare. It wasn't even with Arms Wide Open. It was and I'm 6 feet from the edge and I'm slipping. Like, that fucking song. Like, dude, it's the worst. I fucking hate Creed, dude. Okay, so I'm taller than Seb. Alright. Yeah, I'm taller. You will not inflict that pain on anyone else. I mean, Creed did. Oh, is it 6 feet ain't so far down? Is that it? I thought it was 6 feet from the edge, and I'm slipping. I thought that was the song. I don't know the song. I don't care to actually dispute the lyrics at this point. If I'm wrong, cool. I'll be wrong. Ain't So Far Down is the one after. Okay, gotcha. Okay, gotcha. Effigy, my bad. Yeah. Nightshade's like, I need to get the fuck out of here right now. I thought the same thing. They're in Scottsdale. What the fuck am I doing here in Scottsdale? Was my immediate thought. Why am I still here? For sure. Yeah. Yep, totally. Yeah, no worries, Effigy. I'm sorry, I misunderstood. I didn't know the lyrics. You were saying the line after. I'm actually side-eyeing you a little bit at this point. How do you know that? But it's okay. If you enjoy Creed, enjoy Creed. Don't listen to some old asshole naysaying it. If you enjoy it, honestly, just keep enjoying it, right? If you're a Creed fan, that's awesome. Fuck yeah, man. I don't care. I'm glad you enjoy it. No, and Nightshade might be like talking some shit. Like, no naysaying. Come on, Nightshade. If they enjoy Creed, they can enjoy Creed. I've heard worse, technically. I've heard worse. It's fine. I think we've all heard late stage fucking Rolling Stones. Ugh. That's way worse. Like, yeah. Rolling Stones songs made new in the past 20 years? Ugh. That's worse than Creed for sure. Right? Modern Rolling Stones is worse than Creed could ever do. I can't name a single, like, modern Rolling Stones song because no one should ever do that. And if you do, yeah, you're bound to, like, the seventh bowel of hell. Have fun. So, Sab, I gotta be careful about anything I play here on stream because if I play the wrong thing, I get demonetized. So, over on the other stream, we can listen to it, but I'm not keen to click some link, you know? I mean, based on the video, I'm gonna say no. But I'll listen to it, and then we'll know. So, yeah, we'll listen to it over on Gaming Stream. How about that? Again, I don't know, and I'm not going to play it here on this stream. Royalty-free music is all I can do because of YouTube. If it was just Twitch, oh man, I'd play anything. I'd be playing all sorts of shit if it was just Twitch. But because we're live on YouTube, I have to be very selective about what we play. So yeah, hold on. Suno stuff is totally okay, though. So if anyone has a good Creed version of, like, the CM Griffing, like, theme song, whatever that might be, I have no idea. It probably involves a beanie. We could listen to it. I'm one step from the Creed and I'm slipping. Yeah, boom, nailed it. I think I nailed it, right, Four Wheel? Boom, nailed it. Yeah, no worries. Exactly. That's how you know you've done a good Creed reference, when people are laughing so hard that their, like, abs hurt. Yeah, you're welcome. You're welcome. Yeah, no worries, Nightshade. Sweet dreams. Yeah, Nightshade's about to have Creed dreams. I feel bad about that. Not even Scott Stapp, the singer from Creed, wants to have Creed dreams at this point. Sweet nightmares. Exactly. Yeah. Have fun. Yeah. Nightshade is going to dream Creed at this point, and they're not going to be able to sleep because they're going to wake up at like 3 a.m. and really question every single moment of their life. How did I come to this? What do I even do from here? I can't go back to sleep because Creed will be there. Oh man, yeah, the Twitter stream has lagged at 108 views. So yeah, people aren't even tempted to click into it. Yikes. Chat was a mistake. Yeah, you're right. I get it. It's fine. But, hold on. Let's look at the button I just made. How did that button not have any styling to it? Hold on. Oh, we just need like 2 REM on the side. All right, so the gap right here is way off. Hold up. Yeah, no. We gotta fix that. Yeah. My bad. Workshop banner. We got some gap between them. We got a gap inside of this thing. Margin bottom. Oh, that's like... I think that's like 1/4 of an REM. I think it's actually none. How much per hour do they pay in the US? I am salaried, so that's different, and it depends. Like, every company is gonna pay and charge less. So yeah, that's like a company-to-company thing. I will be transparent because I think transparency is the thing that represents me as a person. I make $150K per year, on average. I made that at the job beforehand. I make that-ish at the job currently. If you break it down to 2,000 hours per year, you can get like an hourly rate based on that. But that is not common for everyone, and I have like worked myself up to that number with a bunch of companies. Yeah, I mean, they can't actually like be bummed on me sharing that. That is my data. That is my thing about doing that, right? 2,000 hours, that is, hold on, if you're not aware, 2,000 hours is actually really simple, right? When you calculate 40 hours per week, so 40 times, and there's 52 hours in a year, you account for like 2 weeks of vacation, so then 50, right? 40 times 50 is 2,000, right? So the 2,000 hours is actually like calculated against a 2-week vacation period. At that point, yes, 2,000 hours per year. So yeah, it assumes a, 8-hour workday, 5 days a week at 50 weeks a year, and 2 weeks of that are your like paid time off. 4 weeks a month is also part of that. Yes, absolutely. But yeah, like that is like the main way you calculate that. If you have a salary, you divide it by 2,000 basically. And that is your effective hourly rate. So if I make $150K a year, right? By 2,000 hours, I am making about $75 an hour. Is that 100% accurate? No, sometimes I put in way more hours per week than that, right? So it's not like a rule, it's like a guideline. There are absolutely weeks where I will put in more effort than that. There are weeks where I will put in less effort than that. The average is about that. Give or take. So again, like, I value transparency. I will share that every chance I get. That is not proprietary information. No company can actually fault you for sharing that because that is your data. That is not their data. That is your data. They cannot do anything against you sharing that. It has been proven in court that you cannot be held liable in any way for sharing that type of data. So at the end of the day, we are legally allowed to be transparent about this stuff. And I get that, Seb, and that's why I pushed back on you donating subs, etc. Right? Due to a fucking exchange rate, etc. Like, nah. If it's expensive to support me, don't do it. I'm okay with it. I'll be streaming anyway, you know? You can use that money for better things. Just statistically, categorically. I appreciate subs, I appreciate, like, bits, all that stuff. Sure, and thank you, Seb. I get that. But I just want to point out, like, nobody should feel compelled to do anything monetarily for this stream. I'm gonna keep streaming. It's what I'm gonna do because I like doing it. If you like being here, then simply chat and hang out and be someone that's like a cool voice against the worst fucking trolls we get on a regular basis. I get trolls so often that y'all being just someone worth chatting to is so much more valuable than like the monetary gain of it, right? And no, I get that, Seb, and I get that for anyone else out there too. I'm just pointing out, you hanging out here and chilling is so much more valuable than the money you might donate, because I deal with so many fucking trolls every day. Just being a voice against those trolls, you don't have to do anything, but the people saying hi for the sake of saying hi really does make streaming like more worth it, you know? So Chubby Puppy, I would say do it. Because if you're insecure in general, streaming will make you less insecure because you have to deal with the trolls. Like, you know, it's gonna happen. You're gonna deal with a troll. There are streamers that say they don't deal with trolls. I think that's selection bias. They do deal with trolls. But they just, like, ignore them and forget about them real quick. Yeah, for sure. Chubby Puppy. You can do your own community the way that you want it done. And as long as you have a camera and a microphone, you are nailing it. You are developing and building your community outside of how any other person builds their community. Your community is yours. And that's huge. Like, no one can tell you how to build your own community. There's something beautiful about that, actually. So I would happily encourage you to start streaming, right? Do it. If I see you streaming, right, I will happily give you a follow and a raid and all that stuff. But I will wait to give you the follow until you actually start. And maybe you send me a PM and say so. Like, announcing in other people's chat is not necessarily like the good move. But if you just send me a message saying, hey, you started streaming, I will happily give you a follow, for sure. Like Chubby Puppy, don't worry about it. Like, I'll see you again soon. Time zones are time zones. It's fine. I'll see you again, right? Synthwave, bourbon, great memes, coding, a little bit. Yeah, you can totally do it. You don't have to feel like that is the biggest thing. And if you gotta go, you gotta go. But I want to shout this out to everyone else. You don't have to feel pressured to be productive. Instead, people are there to watch you. And that's also why there's a bunch of people that don't watch me, because I'm kind of a dick. I am. I get that. I understand it. I'm trying to be better. At the end of the day, you can form your own community that does their own thing, that solves the niche that you're focusing on, and you can do that stuff without my approval, without any other streamer's approval. All you care about is doing your thing and your audience being stoked. And you will find an audience if you keep it up. So I'm not in Scottsdale. I live in Washington, and I visit Scottsdale for work. So I'm not in Scottsdale. I'm actually in, like, Seattle, basically. But I do think it's the same time zone. No, man, like, I didn't do shit, man. I didn't do anything. If you start streaming, you did that. If you want to treat me as inspiration, go for it. But, yeah, no one forced you to stream. You did that. So, just own that, right? I didn't do shit. I was just here streaming. Chubby Puppy, I look forward to your stream. Let me know when you've started actually, like, deciding that you wanted to stream. And I'll support you however I can, for sure. Streaming is tough. yeah, you got to respond to people, right? If you don't actually acknowledge the people in your chat, you might as well not be streaming. So that's a big thing there, right? Focus on responding to your chat rather than feeling like you need to be productive. People want to be responded to more than they want to see you get shit done. This chat's like a very prime example of that, right? I want to get shit done just because I have to. But you know what? Like, yeah, just do your thing and people are stoked to hang out as long as they like you as a person, right? They are not following your channel for your productivity. They are following because they like you as a person. So farm that, do that, make that your thing, and you're good to go. I get it, Nas Redden. I mean, I know I followed you. Here's the biggest thing. You can't brute force streaming. You can't do it. So instead, do it as you would find value from it, and make sure that you're streaming for at least 2 to 3 hours each time. A 1 hour stream doesn't give people time to show up. Instead of 6 days a week, just focus on a couple days a week at a consistent time. And then people know that you're going at that time, and they'll show up whether they see the notification or not. They might see the notification, but don't count on it, you know? And instead, just focus on like being consistent. And then as you build up, maybe you want to stream more, but really focus on a couple days a week. Because if you try and do the 6 days a week, 7 to 8 hours at a time, you're going to burn out on it. And like, if you burn out, nobody gains anything, right? Much less you, but the rest of y'all. They don't gain anything from you being active for a little bit and then burning out. So do the thing that you know you can sustain. And I feel like 2 days a week is easy to guarantee. And then as you get more stoked on it, as you build your community, 3 days a week, 4 days a week, whatever. But like, I didn't even start out doing the 5 to 7 days a week like I do now. I didn't do that. I was a weekend streamer, you know?
BlazBits would be a superhero with the incredible ability to manipulate and control digital information and electronic devices with their mind. Dressed in a sleek suit adorned with glowing circuits, they have the power to interface with any digital device, hacking into systems with a mere thought to fight crime and injustice in the digital age. Their origin story begins as a talented software developer who, after a freak lightning storm hits their lab during a late-night coding session, gains the ability to communicate with and control technology. Using their powers for good, BlazBits becomes a guardian of the digital realm, protecting the world from cyber threats and using their skills to outsmart villains in the shadows of the internet.
That was great. Yeah, so here's the thing. BlazBits, go ahead and send me a message over on Discord. Oh, and Evan Lachlan, hold on.
Wielding the unparalleled ability to manipulate and control locks and security systems. Their costume features a motif of keys and locks, symbolizing their unique powers. Evan Lachlan One's journey to becoming Lock Guardian began during an archaeological expedition when they stumbled upon an ancient, mystical lock buried deep within an untouched tomb. Upon touching the lock, they were granted the power to interact with control and understand all forms of locks and security mechanisms, using their abilities to ensure safety and protect the innocent from harm. Their superpower isn't just about opening and closing doors, it's about safeguarding secrets and keeping dangerous elements at bay. Whether it's cracking the most advanced digital security systems or manipulating traditional mechanical locks, Lock Guardian ensures that the vulnerable are protected and that justice is securely locked in place.
That was also solid. Evan, if you want that audio clip, send me a message over on Discord. I will download it and send it out to you. Yeah, so Evan, Blaze, real quick, let me do the shout out thing. Like, yeah, what did you do today? So it looks like you were doing some SQL stuff. You were going to hack SQL to get other SQL hacks, like SQL injections of injections? I don't know. But over on YouTube, what up, Idar? Is it Idar or Adar? Let me know how to pronounce your name better, and I will do so. All right, so BlazeBits is saying they were hacking on SQL attacks, doing some pivoting and privilege escalation. Okay. So does that involve like SQL injection typically? Or is there like another mechanism for that? And I'm curious, like, I'm a web dev. Like, you know, I like to build things and make things, etc. Like, I'm really curious about, like, what that means. It could, but not in this case. You were in a lab that had access to a DBA account, and then they were accessing the server. Ah. Okay, so that makes sense, BlazeBits. That is such like an edge case. Like, it requires access to their DBA account in general. Whereas I'm used to like, how can you hack my web app? And I'd love to know some of that, but I feel like I've done a good job. But I don't know for sure. I build applications where I would really love to have a security person like poke at it. But I can't afford to pay for any of that, so it would be more like cross-collaborative like content, if you're willing, etc. But again, like, seriously, no stress. I can't pay you, so yeah. You're surprised you still see it. Yeah, exactly, right? Doing a SQL injection attack should be guarded against using the right tools. It's kind of like sad and also alarming that there are so many things that are still vulnerable to like the same injection attacks, etc. Right? So yeah, Idar or Adar. Hello. Yeah, without the emphasis, I probably mispronounced your account. So, is it more like Idar instead of Idar? I don't know, like, can you try and, like, phonetically spell your name? And I can do it better. Just let me know. So you say, bind queries for the win. I don't know what that means in this context. If I'm doing queries in a way that escape the inputs into it, doesn't that solve for the whole problem? So you're talking about binding variables. Ah, okay. I could see that being different. I get that. And man, research dev, are you still out there, man? I didn't want to put you on the spot. Like, if you don't like a stream, then yeah, feel free. Don't like a stream. My bad. I didn't want to push you towards a thing that, like, you know, you didn't like. I'm sorry. BlazeBits, thank you for the follow, though. Yeah, I appreciate you. Like, how did you discover this stream? Was some of your community, like, shouting out for, like, me to, like, be the person you rated? Was that it? Who do I have to thank? So yeah, you put bind variables into your SQL statement, and then escaping those variables is really hard to inject your SQL commands. So yeah, I get that. So yeah, you love open source, right? I get that too. Ooh, so hold on, Sab. The banned message is related to like me election, and that's a bit deep, and I don't think we're even working on that. So yeah, hold on. Do we have a mod that can like refund Sab's channel points there? It's not something we're working on, and I should turn off that like redemption. Sab, you did a second one? Come on. I need to go redeem those so you get them back. Yeah, no worries there. BlazeBits, thank you so much. What we're doing right now is making a banner for GitLens so that if you install GitLens and get into this like welcome thing, you see this like, hey, I'm doing a workshop to help teach you about GitLens. Yeah, no worries, Trevenge. I feel like we got some mods here in chat. I'm gonna have to look at the list. I did not mean to pin that. God damn it. Unpin. Nope. Damn it. Unpin. Yeah, that was my bad. Bad click. Enter a mod? I mean, I don't know. There are definitely people to make mods. Trevenge, you're at the top of the list. I can't believe we don't have a single fucking VIP right now. Like Sergeant Pepper is also part of it. I'm gonna have to look at the list, man. I didn't want to have to do that right now. Like, I just have some code I gotta do. Like, okay. I could make you a VIP there, Seb. I would hesitate to do the mod thing, though. Right? Like, come on. Because of how you have messaged here today, right now. I'm being honest with you. Just, you know. VIP, doable. Mod, I don't know. All sorts of stuff is doable. I don't want to do it right now. I want to finish out this banner, okay? Can we finish this banner, please? I got work to do, man. If I look at what we got, I think we're good. If I click this out, What's the right way to do a selector for, hey, if we get, like, lower... He's happy about it? Thank you, Sab. I appreciate that. Thank you. All right. Okay. We can go less, and there we go. So if I do that, he likes calamari, squid, etc. Nice. Oh, that's delicious. Hell yeah. They didn't X Factor, but I'm a good front-end dev and I gotta fill in the blanks anyway. No, they definitely didn't provide that design. But I know what my job is. They should, but they didn't because they're not a designer, man. They are not a designer. Okay? Maybe. No, this is where I waste more time than needed because, honestly, like, come on. Who's gonna actually use it this way? Nobody. So I'm actually wasting time. But as a front-end engineer, someone might use it this way, and damn it, let's make that shit the best experience they've ever had. So border, blah, 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 display, flex, and then, yeah, if we are less than that. Nope, display flex is fine. Flex direction is what we want. Right, we remove the blue. Alright, so that's our commit. I'd say that's pretty damn good. Nope, not Twitter. Hold on. GitHub. Hold on. I messed up. Yeah, let me push that up. Right, we got the PR made. I don't think I'm ready yet because I think our link is fucked still. Hold on. What is the link? So, if we go look at the PR I just made. Boom, we see Git Kraken, VSCode, GitLens. I refresh. Let's double check, right? I got the screenshots of what we're seeing. I see the code, the files changed, etc. I add some things. Right? We're probably going to end up removing them for sure. We got a proper link right there. I think we're good. I'm okay with it. I'm okay with it. I need to get some steak in my belly and then edit some video and like head over to gaming stream. I think we are done as far as like this stream goes, and I need to head over to gaming stream because holy shit, I need food in my belly. X Factor. Wait, what lines? Fuck, what did I miss? Hold on. What did I miss? In the GitHub diff CSS file. Shit. That part unreferenced. Like, not a thing I did. That's just above the thing I did. So it's not part of my diff. No, I don't think those are actually related. Because it would be like a red line of me deleting it. So I don't think I did that. I could be wrong. But yeah, I don't think I changed that whatsoever. This is just letting us know what's above this. In the CSS. Hold on. In the CSS? Oh, you're right. Nah, you're totally right. I should add those back. because they are unrelated to what I did. You're right. That's such a good call. Right? Don't introduce changes that are unrelated. Nah, man. Yeah, you're right. I get it. I like it. Shit, what line was that, though? Ah, fuck. 275. Nah, you're totally right. I should not be changing that. That's on me. Great call. Yeah. No, you're totally right. Technically, commented code should not have made it in. At all. Dude, you were totally right. Great catch, man. I didn't change shit. Those commented lines can exist, and I don't give a fuck. They are unrelated to what I'm doing. Dude, seriously, X Factor, thank you for that comment. That was really good. That was absolutely a great comment. Thank you. And then IDAR, sorry, my bad. They're doing some DevOps stuff with Ansible, Linux, CT meaning container, and QEMU, which is like virtual Windows. Fuck yeah, man. That sounds cool. All right, so I can shout this out to the rest of our company tomorrow. I feel like it's such an easy lift that we should be good. Whether it gets in tomorrow, I have no idea, but yeah, like, I can try. So then, yeah, I got video editing to do. Oh man, yeah, I'm like developing a headache right now, because I got the whiskey in me. But I got a steak to eat, and the steak should totally fucking help, right? So yeah, that was good. Thank you, X Factor. That was really awesome. Great feedback. Thank you. That was not back seating. That was like front seating. That was like co-pilot seating, you know? But I should figure out a good way to end stream so I can raid other people and do our thing, and I can go in, get into like video editing that I have to do as well. I might just wake up early tomorrow to do it. You are now co-pilot. Yeah, for sure. Like, I think we need to start paying you money. Right? What is your like licensing plan for your version of Copilot? You know, just saying. Doesn't mean I can pay you, but I'm curious. Yeah, just send an invoice. You're good to go. But yeah, so I think we're at the point where we're gonna end the YouTube and the Twitch stream, bare minimum. We're gonna figure out someone to raid, you know, all that stuff. I have too many links for all of this shit. So yeah, like YouTube and Twitch, I'm gonna click the split cam button. I'm gonna end the stream. We had a great stream today, so that was fantastic, right? I'll see the rest of y'all tomorrow. I plan on doing the the Twitch stream tomorrow as well, when we get into like the YouTube portion of things. So, I'm gonna click the stop stream button there so I can figure out like to make sure I'm like stopping all that.